Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? What's up, Cheryl? How you doing? Sorry it's so late, but it's like I've been trying to go live, since the Johnny Depp Amber Heard live coverage of the trial ended today. And these YouTube streets been crazy, y'all. They've been crazy today, for the last few days. But today, it's like every time I start to go live, I get a message that something else had occurred. And I'm like, good Lord, what is really going on? How is everybody doing tonight? I'm missing little man. I can't wait till he comes back home from vacay. I can't sleep. I'm used to him coming in here and asking Nene what she's doing, and I can't take it. He needs to come on home. Yeah, the Wild Wild West on YouTube. You got that right, Cheryl. I mean, it's just been ignorant. So, those of you that it says we got 18 in the chat right now, so I'll just go ahead and ask this question. How many of you guys have heard about the case in South Carolina involving the Food Network? The mama was the Food Network. What's up, Miss Justice? I emailed you back, darling, before you, almost simultaneously to you posting that comment. I was emailing you. But anyway, their last name, I believe, is Robinson. It's the Food Network stars. And charged, he pled guilty to homicide of a child. Sweet. To homicide of a child by abuse. I believe is the way it is. Basically, my understanding, and trust and believe, I got video and articles queued up. Also, you guys, and I'll give a trigger warning before we start listening to it. I have the audio. It'll be pictures instead of video because I can't take a chance of getting another channel strike. Of Johnny Depp's testimony in open court. Now, honestly, anybody, and let me put y'all up on game. Anybody, without even saying a word, should be able to share the live stream from court. What's up, Oklahoma? How you doing? Because it's what's called pool cameras. And they're in open court broadcasting. It's public record, public available, and they're pool cameras. Yes, it may be Law and Crime Network, and it may be Court TV, and this one may be CNN and whatever. But it's called pool cameras, and technically they can't identify which camera what's coming from, and it's public available, public domain, basically. But I know Law and Crime has been hitting people with copyrights for sharing it, so I definitely didn't go to their channel. Any videos, as always, that I use, I do credit the person. So I got a copyright strike for the last one, the last live stream, because I shared too much content without talking over it from just the receipts video. Even though in her description she says, please share her video. Which I've screenshotted that and forwarded it in an email asking YouTube questions, because according to even what it said in the YouTube college they made me go to, as long as I provided commentary at all, and she freely states openly, I was supposed to be able to share it, but whatever. You know, it's my mom always used to call it spite work. what I was trying to show in that still frame is there was two names, and when you're showing a video on YouTube or you're watching one and you pause it, like if you pause right now, pause the TV, pause your screen, you're going to see a red line going across the screen. I did not draw a red line under anybody's name. That red line appears when you watch any video. I'll cue one up and show you if I need to. But anyway, underneath, down under Crime Talk's names were two other names. Two names that in the past week and a half, 2 weeks, have become, as I was trying to say, and we kept getting spammed and kept getting those stupid phone calls. But anyway, they had become channel members and attempted to become mods. The same two people had also sent Facebook requests to my personal Facebook. And even though my friends list is not available for viewing for everybody, you can go down the page, and if somebody posted a picture or a comment or whatever and tagged me, then you can get to that person and know they know me and they're my friend. Multiple people, family members, high school and elementary friends, were contacted by people asking questions about me, where I live, my personal life, what I owned, where I worked. Basically, did they have something they wanted to say to me about me? And a couple of them probably got cursed all the way out. But I got contacted multiple times, and that's what I was trying to talk about. I was trying to show those two names. I can't pronounce the one. It's something like Mickey with a Schmicky or something. And the other one's a something T. I was trying to show those names. The red line was saying, because y'all kept telling me, y'all was saying you couldn't see the one name because of the red line, and I couldn't get it to go the heck away. And then I use Melon live streaming app. When I'm in screen share and I'm sharing my screen, I cannot see the chat. I know somebody has called bullshit. Miss Sharon got upset and talked crap and said it was a lie. I hate to tell you, but even when Miss Gina got up here, Miss Gina told you. Anybody that's ever been on panel can tell you. Obsidian said she had to open up her phone to be able to see the chat when she was up on panel. I guess I made that up too. Anyways, it is whatever it is. I'm sorry, Sharon, down under Crime Talks, that you got offended and thought that it was about you, but it really had nothing to do with you. Your name was never mentioned, and nothing was ever said about you. That's what's up, Miss Blanca. So I had a few things queued up. We're going to talk about Summer. I've got like 3 things I wanted to show you about her. I've also got the court audio from the Robinson case in South Carolina that I was talking about, that I've not heard anybody discussing, and it really bears merit because, they beat this little girl to death, and she was an adopted child. It's very similar to what happened to Classic and Sincere, except they wasn't able to cover it up. They wasn't able to cover it up. They got caught immediately. I have some stuff on Summer's case that I wanted to share. Welcome, Sassy, that I wanted to share with you guys. And then I have Johnny Depp's testimony. Those of you that are survivors, it's going to be triggering. I'm just going to tell you. It was triggering, but it wasn't. I got emotional watching and listening. I know people say that he's an actor and whatnot, but if you're a survivor, I want your opinion. What's up, Annette? I want your opinion. I want your thoughts. I want you to hear him tell his story. and you tell me if he was acting or telling the truth. He told his childhood story. He's not finished testifying. He hasn't even finished. His side goes first, of course, because he's the plaintiff. He's not even finished. His lawyers asking their questions. Cross-examination hasn't even started. So I'm pretty sure he's going to be on the stand probably all day tomorrow, or at least the majority of it. And then, what's up, Mihu? How you doing? Plus, you also going to have Elon Musk and James Franco. I know for certain that are slated to testify. Hey again, Miss Justice. And just some other things, just basically go over that and have a discussion. I had some points I wanted to talk about, but I'll do that I'll give the commentary and what I had to say about his testimony actually while we're looking at it. The same with the Robinsons. Like I said, it'll be a picture or several pictures up on the screen and the audio playing, and I'll be talking over the audio, doing commentary. But at least that way it's not a violation of fair use. One thing I do want to say is, and I do have it queued up to play. I couldn't find, because it had been took down or whatever. And a lot of people argued with me about Benny saying that he was in Tennessee on vacation right before summer went missing. They're like, oh no, he said he meant the Rocky Mountains. I'm assuming he meant to say a different state other than Tennessee as well, correct? Because the Rocky Mountains is not in Tennessee, and he said he was in Tennessee. So it's whatever. Let me plug in my headphones and we'll go ahead and get started. If anybody has any questions or comments concerning the case, let her rip. I'll answer anything that I can concerning any of these three cases. Because I'm just going to be real with y'all. I don't have a Discord. I haven't spoken to any creator in over a month and a half. So, and then I really ain't spoken about a creator. So I don't know how I'm supposed to be talking shit, because I've been saying for over a month now, y'all may see less creators in my chat. Y'all, with everything that's going on in these YouTube streets, I don't know who to trust. I've said that bluntly and outright. So I've just kind of pulled back into my little bubble. Into the sunshine bubble, and it is what it is. But I'm not, that's all I'm going to speak about it. I explained, I've apologized, and I have reported to the authorities, as well as whoever you are that's contacting people that's on my Facebook. Those two names that showed up that's miraculously attached to the JTR channel. I don't know, you'll get that phone call, just like whoever it was that was making the harassing phone calls and bombing the chat. So give me just 1 second, let me plug this headphone up, and we're going to share specific. I'm going to do my screen share a little bit different if it'll let me. Let me see, hold on. I gotta see which one I need. That's right. I'm with Oklahoma. What's up, Scuba Diva? Don't ask me about no other creator. Don't ask me what I think about them or what they saying or whatever. Unless it's involving the case, I have no opinion. I don't give a shit. Oh, I got you, Miss Justice. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking general terms. What I will say though is, and I do need to address this. A lot of people have contacted me, and I was even in Ziggy's chat last night. I'm going to give her props on something. She was debunking the bullshit. Let me say that I know that the story about Rose Bly and all that is not true. I spoke to Christopher Larson. I know it's not true. I knew it wasn't true when I heard what was being said. Welcome, Miss Teresa. I knew it wasn't true as soon as I heard what she was coming out with. The FBI debunked that back in July. That came out the first time back in July. The woman is older. And let's remember, we've been talking about our critical and logical thinking skills. So let me ask y'all a serious question right quick. I'm going to lay the foundation of what I'm going to ask. And then I want y'all to give me like a 1 or 2 when I asked you in the chat type thing. It was said that this lady, I don't do Discord. I have never had a Discord, and I'm never going to have one. I don't want one. That's where all the bullshit goes down, and I can't be a part of it if I don't even have one. That part. What's up, Katie Kitty? Welcome. Holly's Mama Lulu, welcome, welcome. So anyways, let's use our critical thinking skills for just a minute. Absolutely, Mihu. Keep your circle small, and yeah. I know that's right, Mihu. I've tried, and the more I try, and the more real I am, the more people come for me. So it is whatever it is. But I'm going to do what I've been doing and stay in my lane and mind my business and handle my business. And they still going to talk about me, and it'll be okay. Apparently, I'll be Bonnie Raitt. I'll give them something to talk about, though. Right. What's up, Cherokee girl? Welcome, welcome. I'm past the defending, though. I want to talk about what was alleged about Rose Bly. One thing that to me, as soon as it was said, even if I hadn't known that was debunked, because like I said, I did go over in Ziggy's chat. It was debunked during the time she and I were still working together. She even asked me, and she was like, didn't we do that? Wasn't we back and forth? And we were. What's up, Manic Mama T? Welcome, welcome. Here's something though. I want everybody to put their critical thinking skills hats on for just one moment. It was stated that this was Rose Bly. She had changed her name, and she had adopted 2 children, right? Tell me how, anybody that knows anything about the adoption process, how did someone who has been a missing person with fingerprints on file, how did they get through the adoption process? That would have been my first question. How did she go through the process of adopting these children formally and them not find out she was Rose Bly? She had to have some real good forged and fake documents. She had to be able to change her fingerprints. She had to be able to stand up to immense criminal and, civil background checks. That's what exactly, Cherokee girl. She couldn't have. That's my point. That is my whole point. My whole point. If I hadn't have known and recognized the name and the situation and knew it was the Facebook, I would have known by that it wasn't possible. Just by simply that. As soon as somebody would have said, oh, she's got 2 adopted kids, then that can't be the missing person. It would have to be somebody that went missing as a child. That's the only way. An adult, no. It's not. There's too. We're too connected. There's too much documentation. There's too much of a digital footprint out there once you're over the age of 16. Because you got your driver's license and your social security card and all that, And that was why I'm like, no, I'm not buying into this. And then when I heard the name, and they're like, well, she's got 5 different Facebooks. Well, so does Pam Wells. So does Don Wells. So does Candace Bly Wells. There's so many people in this case, and people that I know in my hometown, that have 5 different Facebooks with different names. I mean, do you think Scooter Buddha is somebody's real name? Why, hell no. But they got a Facebook with that name on it. I am Katie. I feel so much better. Y'all, I feel alive and normal again. Like, whoop, whoop. I mean, I'm not breathing, my nose and the head stopped up, but... Well, Holly, I happen to know not just the adoption screening. Not just that. Well, Miss Justice, there's no need. Chris Larson was in Ziggy's chat last night. And like I said, this is what I've been talking about for like 3 or 4 months. I'm seeing creators regurgitating like it's brand new information that we dealt with back in the end of June, July, August, September, October. It's coming out and being told, hey, we got some new scoop for you. Right, Katie, a long time ago. Exactly. That's my point. That's my point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, why are you regurgitating like it's brand new shit? And then you putting it out there and you like, do your research a little bit. Do your research. Do your homework. No, that wasn't recent. No. Miss Justice, the FBI debunked it in February. I mean, my bad. The FBI debunked it in July. Ziggy talked about this. I talked about it. We were back and forth on each other's panels discussing and debunking this back. It was either late July or early August. The mom of the girl, the Betty, it's Grandis's sisters who is the mom they're talking about, Oklahoma. It's the easiest way I know to say it. Still, Katie, is what I'm understanding. Like, still, they're not admitting they're wrong. But, you got to admit you're wrong. Because right now, not admitting you're wrong, doing this shit, look, you're hurting a whole nother set of kids. You got to think, how did that make Rose Wise kids feel? Do you know that their father, Christopher Larson, and look, whether he's innocent or guilty or whatever, I don't know. But let me say this. He got booted out of the chat and told it wasn't his business. And that came from his mouth last night. That came from his mouth. He, his sister, his family don't want to be on YouTube, don't want no YouTube channels, and want his children to be left alone. I think that's pretty okay for him to ask for. No matter what no matter what anybody thinks about his participation or whatever in Rose's disappearance, he should be able to ask that his children are left alone. I think that's fair. They are minors. They were babies, Oh my God, Cherokee girl, you gotta be kidding me. No, they did not say they don't know who Christopher Larson is. Right, Holly, anybody with the crazy ex should be able to understand. I agree. Just like they were babies. They were babies when their mama went missing. They've never had their mama there. And it's been 12 years, so these are teenagers now. You know, for real, y'all. These are teenagers. These are minor children. At what point are you crossing a line? Probably Scuba Diva. It seems to be that way. You know, but at what point are you crossing a line? To me, that's just not cool. I don't think it's cool. That's why I said, look, I told y'all, by the way, when I said and took the stance I took about that evidence list and about mentioning juveniles' names in my chat, I gave that warning. People gonna be talking shit and they're gonna come after me, but I'm ready for it and I'll take it if it means defending a child. And no matter what y'all think, look, Summer's brothers and Summer's first cousins have been through enough. They're babies. They're not old enough to vote. They're not old enough to go fight in a war. They're not old enough to drive a fucking car. They're still babies. And exactly, Brenda, they're off limits. And if somebody's got a problem with me saying that, oh fucking well, pull up. Don't get behind the keyboard and talk shit and type. Don't call me on the phone. Don't come in the chat. Pull the fuck up or sit down. I can't get behind that, period. Okay. So, I've got a video from Thunder Sky Studios that I want to share. Okay. It's not going to let me do that way. Oh my, it says I need a higher end computer. So, while some people make fun of me because you get to see the screen go back and come out and stuff. Oh well, sorry, not sorry. It says I need a higher end computer to do that. So let's try a different way. Okay. Exactly, Holly. All of the children are victims. Okay. Now, see, why is it not sharing? See, it's telling me it's sharing screen and it's not. Try it this way. Okay. Now. Alright. I just want to play this little part. This goes to what I said about Benny saying that he was in Tennessee, the Smoky Mountains, Tennessee, not long before Summer went missing. The only reason it's important to me is because, one, it tried to be switched up, and two, I got called a liar and told I didn't know what I was talking about because he said the Rocky Mountains. Okay, let's say he said Smoky Mountains instead of Rocky Mountains. Y'all gonna tell me he got Tennessee wrong too? He said the wrong state? Y'all decide. Here we go. It's only a couple seconds.
Morning, Kitty. I need a vacation, Frankie.
Can y'all hear this?
I just had one like 2 months ago too. I was down in Tennessee and Smoky Mountains.
Okay, so what did he just say right there? 2 months ago, he was in Tennessee, Smoky Mountains, right? I mean, am I wrong? Yes. Yes, Ernie Shell was. He was in Newport, Tennessee. I've been able to verify. I actually have about 7 witnesses to verify where Mountain Girl was, where Ernie Shell was, where Tina was, where Xander was, and Benny wasn't there. But allegedly, Benny said he meant to say the Rocky Mountains. And he was in Colorado. I don't get Tennessee and Colorado confused too damn often. The mountain range, I might could get by. I might could let that slide if he hadn't said Tennessee. I'll play it again just to make sure we heard right. I won't make y'all listen to a lot, I promise.
I just had one like 2 months ago too. I was down in Tennessee and
Huh? What? Huh? Sorry, I took a goodie powder, y'all. Tennessee, that's what was just said. I was down in Tennessee. Let me rewind that again. Because I don't see the people in the chat right now that were in here before that were arguing it with me. It's been a few months ago when I was discussing. It's when I did the interview with Dalton Stout. And I didn't play it, but I was talking about it and discussing it. Now, I have been told that the reason, and I have been able to verify that she does own the reason that Mountain Girl was in Tennessee in the Gatlinburg area was, one, she was there with her family on vacation, but she owns rental properties and you open them for the season and then you close them at the end of the season.
I was down in Tennessee and Smoky Mountains. It is just so hard.
Media Manager Wells at Ernie Shell. Hello, Ernie. Share has never been an official or unofficial media manager.
Y'all go to Thunder Sky Studios and check out this entire video to get the whole thing that it was talking about. It's by Thunder Sky Studios. Just came out. I only showed y'all about 8 seconds of it. So after the live stream, go and hit it on out. Who's not the media manager? Tim Mullins is the media manager. Unless he just got fired in the last 2 days. Yes, Oklahoma. Yes. Miss Justice. He's not the media manager, no. I think they spelled it wrong. Is that what you said? That's what I thought you said. I got you. I'm with you. I'm laughing with you. Okay. So let's see. Close that one. Okay. Now I'm going to put up a picture and I'm going to play the audio of something. Just in case. see. Hold on 1 second. Oh yeah, and y'all know Ernie got arrested too, just a few hours ago, again, right? Just in case y'all didn't know, let me tell you. Ernie got arrested again, just a few hours ago. The hell? You think it was a setup? They said that it's in that metabolism, that meteor is, yes sir. They said that some woman called on him for having an axe and a knife, and that he told the police that it was a giveaway. Mind you guys, he is on bond. I mean, BK might have called on him, but Ernie should know better, y'all. Listen, real talk. I don't care if BK did put him up to it. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. No, his court date's tomorrow, Holly. His court date is tomorrow. I done checked that out. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. He's on bond. He's not supposed to leave the state of Kentucky. He was with Candace in Tennessee. And he's not supposed to have weapons or nothing. Listen, Katie, it might be wrong, but if he wouldn't have been breaking the law and violating his bond, they couldn't have done nothing to him. Yeah, this morning, Teresa, my bad. Yeah. I mean, understand what I'm saying to you guys. We can blame Benny all day long, and I'm not taking up for Benny, because I'm just not. We can blame him all day long, but understand that he's a grown-ass man. He's worked, according to him, with the military, with the FBI, with the police force. He used to be a detective. He does security. He should know. He's been a bounty hunter. He should know better. I can't condone that, and then my child do something and me tell them, oh well, you did the crime, you gotta do the time. But Ernie Shell, BK called on him, and he had a gun and an axe, and he was outside of where he's supposed to be on his bond, but it ain't his fault. That's like being a little pregnant. I'm just saying, Yes, I agree with that, Katie Kitty, 1,000,000%. The bullshit needs to go to the left. Real talk. It is a distraction. I agree with you. Speaking of, first off, let me say thank you, Trainwreck. I appreciate you still allowing, hopefully, me to share your videos and such. She put one out. I'm looking for the date on here, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not seeing the time it came out on the screen, of course. But Trainwreck's put one out. I'm just going to show part of it. You guys go over there and check it out. We love us some Trainwreck over here. That's right, no more video strikes. No, it ain't a video strike, Katie. It's a channel strike. You only get 3 and they take your channel away. Yeah, I'm with that, Miss Justice. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Okay, I just got back from my walk.
I love her. Love you, Trainwreck.
Put that on YouTube. Oh my God.
And y'all do know, please understand, Trainwreck is very dry wit and very sarcastic. Yeah, a channel strike. Not a copy. It was a copyright strike. It's a channel strike. I'll show you. I'll pull it up and show it to you. I'll read you the email. It says I've got 1 of 3. It'll come off after 90 days because I went to YouTube college. And, just the receipts for showing y'all the video I showed y'all where she revealed herself. And that's why the live stream is took down. YouTube took it down. She said I violated community standards by showing her video in its entirety. And she struck my channel. She didn't just strike the live stream, she struck my channel. So, even though I can go right over there and show y'all right now where it says, please share my videos. But anyway, back to Trainwreck.
Look at this. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Let's listen to what Benny Keyz has to say, to share. So I tried to make Benny and share bigger. As you can see, that's really difficult.
I love her, y'all.
Put them right here.
I'm sorry.
I don't know who's on panel with them. But I came home from my walk. Yeah, I'm looking pretty crummy.
She is
tired.
Y'all tell Trainwreck, reach out and tell her, no, not share, just the receipts. I can't, okay, when I'm sharing a video, I cannot change the volume. If the volume's off, it's because it's that creator's volume, not mine. I can't do that. See, the volume shows it's all the way up.
I put a video up this morning on my other channel and thought I'm going to go to the store, get some coffee creamer.
I know that's right, because we need coffee.
I'm gonna just watch a couple YouTube videos and look what arrives. Look what arrives with this gem. Look at this.
I had restored some hope for those people.
Let's start at the beginning.
Well,
It's only a 3-minute video. Let's start at the beginning. Oh wait, we didn't start at the beginning. Now,
I love her. I love you.
I believe these two have been hand in hand this whole time. I don't know that. I can't prove that. But I've always kind of...
I'm going to say what she's saying, I agree with. And I think there's a few other ones too. I just don't know for sure who all they are. I know it's not me. I know I never entertained an NDA. I know that I would refuse to work with anybody to drum up clicks and views and likes. And my mama always told me, my nanny always said, the accuser's the doer. If you know what I mean. Katie, I don't know what that means. Heard that, Manic Mama T. I don't understand what you mean by the CC. But what I will tell y'all, what about Ziggy, Katie? I don't know. She may be. I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, definitely. Both of you. Both Oklahoma and Katie Kitty, I probably agree. Yes. I don't know. There's more. There's more. I have a feeling there's going to be something that's going to shock all of us. And I told y'all, that's why I've been saying, I'm cutting off. I'm not having nothing to do. Right, that's what I thought, Cherokee girl. I thought she was telling me that Ziggy was closed captioned. I was confused. That's why I keep saying, ever since all this took place, it made me feel like, and I told y'all, I intimated the best I can, and came out and said it even when I told y'all about the live game. Remember the ARG, the unfiction, how you take a true life event and you fictionalize it, you add to it. No, I don't believe that shit for a minute, Holly. Got you, Manic Mama T. Be careful. But that's what I was trying to get at, you know. I feel like it ain't just Benny. Benny taking the brunt, but I don't think Benny's the only one. I think there's more than one. I think there's more than two. I think there's more than 3 channels involved. I don't know who is. I know I'm not. And I know what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to be involved. And as long as I keep speaking out and telling y'all what I believe is the truth and that I'm not going to be involved, chances are I'm going to keep being attacked. I think so too, Katie. I do. I think every creator you've named and then a couple more. I think there's more involved than we realize. And when it all comes out, I'm really afraid that we all going to be hurt. Honest to goodness. Because what I already have seen has really hurt me. And me speaking out about it, I'm a bitch and I'm this and I'm that and I'm the one talking the most shit. Okay, whatever. I'll own that. Whatever it is. Okay, Scuba Diva, do you get what I'm talking about when I say that? That it plays like ARG. It plays like unfiction. And it's like, it is something that is, you need an opportunist. You need somebody that sees the opportunity and goes with it. And of course, because I'm speaking out, people are going to come at me. Because, Katie, they've been siding with him all along. I have to feel like that it's been a team sport all along. And I don't know who to trust and who not to trust. And some people may be hurt by me saying that, you know. Their feelings may be hurt. They might get mad at me. They might get angry. But I've been through so much. I've had betrayals that stayed behind the scenes and don't need to be out here, you know. Exactly. And let me say this. Tiffany Marie won't have a conversation with me. I ain't working with no Tiffany Marie and I ain't trying to kiss no Tiffany Marie's ass. I don't even know her. She wouldn't have a conversation with me if I got down on the floor and bled on her favorite Fendi's by Rihanna. I do too, Scuba Diva. I do, Scuba Diva. I do. And for somebody to make fun of me because I didn't have $5 to my name, so be it. Make fun of me. Make fun of me because I'm poor. Make fun of me because I'm coming up. You know what? What you don't know is in 3.5 years where I've come from. Where I've come from. Listen, 4 years ago, I had nothing but what I could carry in 2 of the little 50-cent reusable Walmart bags. I left everything to keep myself safe and alive and my family safe. So where I've come from to where I'm at, if you want to make fun of me, if you want to talk shit behind my back or in front of my face or to the wall, you want to laugh at me, whatever, do you. If that makes you feel better about yourself and makes you feel like a good person, go for it. I know what I've lived through in my life. Would have killed most people. Yeah, Cherokee girl, I'm afraid that we all will, you know. I just know that as being a survivor, I already have major trust issues, okay? And with what I see playing out and going on, it's triggered those trust issues. I can't help that. I can't help that. When you've been betrayed in so many ways by somebody that should have been the person you could trust most in life, how do you trust again? And then when you just start and every which way you turn you feel betrayals, you shut down to a point. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's life. But let's go back to what was said here. Let me get not emotional.
Real talking, and then suddenly Cher's saying that he's Satan, or not Satan. She's really saying he did her wrong, and she's never
exactly. Isn't that what we just said, Joe?
Maybe she turned over a new leaf. Maybe she's in the heart of forgiving now. I hope so. But now she wants to give Benny another chance, and so Benny's back in her life. Oh, what a...
Isn't this what we just got done saying? This is why I love Trainwreck. Because she doesn't have allegiance to nobody. And people can get mad at me if they want to. My allegiance in this case, from day one and still right now, is to Summer, Moon, Utah, Wells. Period. Period. Yeah, there is, Katie. There sure is. About 5 more.
Benny. Mr. Benny.
Well, there was a time when I was very proud of the fact that I felt like, or had been led to believe that I had restored some hope for those people.
I want y'all to listen to this shit, though.
I know people.
I love him. Yes, Trainwreck, yes.
Messing up and screwing up. I like to point it out. And I don't like to point it out for their sake. I like to point it out for other people's sake. And in this instance, it's for the sake.
Hold on just a second. What did I just do? Oh my God, what did I just do?
And it doesn't support my breasts.
Ah!
I have got to show you the most amazing product.
Wait, Shapermint? I've heard of that before.
Sorry, y'all.
I put a video up this morning on my other channel, and
I'll get it back to where we was at.
thought I'm gonna go to the store, get some coffee creamer. Let's start at the beginning. Not Satan. She's really saying he did her wrong, and she's never gonna forgive him, and
Benny. Mr. Benny.
Well,
Right here. I love her. What's up, Golden Mare?
I was very proud of the fact that
Hey, Golden Mare, I seen you today. I seen you in Miss Emily's chat. I love her. Welcome, we Scottish Ma. You had a lot of insightful thoughts. I've been Miss Emily D. Baker is one of the first channels that I ever subscribed to on YouTube. She's an ex-prosecuting attorney out of California. The office that she worked for is the same office, the same district attorney's office where the OJ trial was held, in that same area. So, exactly, Cherokee girl. I know. I've been doxxed so many times. My name should be Dox. I feel you on that one. Yeah, I know, Golden Mare. That's why I'm just doing the audio from Johnny's trial. She got her strike removed though, because like I was explaining, the cameras in the courtroom are pool cameras. But I'm not using Law and Crime either, because that's what she told me. I love Emily. Love her. Y'all know, I don't know if you know Golden Mare or if anybody else that knows Emily Baker or not, that we're talking about, the YouTuber and the attorney. But she actually lives in Middle Tennessee. And even though she was an attorney in California, and her husband is a big-time doctor. So, yeah. But she's got, if you hadn't ever been over to her channel, go check her channel out, too. She's pretty awesome. I like to watch her, get her thoughts and insights. I like the way that she uses yeet when somebody's like, when somebody's put out of the courtroom, she'll say yeet. And just so y'all know, the little tidbit I had about Eve Barlow leaking that nugget didn't come from Emily Baker, though. I actually got that from a source I have. So I do too, Annette. I do too. What noise? I don't know. It's probably me, because y'all are hearing me too. I don't hear no other noise. So okay, back.
I felt like, or had been led to believe, that I had restored some hope for them.
Now, Vinny is full of shit. I would like to follow him on.
Okay, I love that. She just flat out says Benny is full of shit. I freaking love you, Trainwreck. Love you. I guess so, Scuba Diva. She can use, as long as I don't understand it all exactly myself, and I've been through YouTube's classes on it several times. So, yep. I thought he was a doctor in California. I guess it's cosmetic dentistry, because I thought he was cosmetic surgery is what I was thinking. What's up, T. Riley? I didn't see you, but welcome. He's a profiler, prolific superhero. That's funny, Oklahoma. Okay, I had to just train wreck. Love you. I just love her pureness and her honesty right here.
I know people like to bow down to him, and I'm sorry. When I see somebody totally messing up and screwing up, I like to point it out. And I don't like to
yes, girl, yes.
For other people's sake. And in this instance,
yes.
for the sake of anyone following this crazy mofo, let's just let.
I freaking love her. What's up, Circe? Welcome. Y'all, I know some people say it's wrong to be laughing at this topic and whatever, but right now, I'm sorry, Trainwreck is hilarious. Yes, I'm live, Smiley. Trainwreck is freaking hilarious. I freaking love her. I know, Golden Mare, I know. I love hearing her talk about her drinks, and I'm on the coffee and cursey words. I love that part. That's my favorite part. The coffee and cursey words. I always have to catch it. Been watching her. Yes, Sassy Brenda. Yes. That's why I love my Trainwreck. She is very talented. Love Trainwreck. Absolutely freaking love her. And thank you again, Trainwreck, for allowing me to share your creations. If this is a 23-minute video, guys, we're only like 2 minutes in. I'm not going to show the whole video because I want y'all to go on over to her channel and check it out. Yeah, they are, Katie, and I can't wait. Because if they come to mine, they can have what I got, but I ain't done anything to violate the laws. I do have some interesting articles to show y'all, too. Newspaper articles, that is. Okay, back to Trainwreck.
I use that as a fuel to try to keep going and keep going. And I don't know how I feel about that. That's one of the things that I'm proud of.
I got a silver cup like her pink one.
Hope in somebody like them, that I could be that.
What a giant ego trip you're on, buddy. What a giant
Exactly,
ego trip you're
Scuba
on.
Diva.
But then again, that I have to be honest, that's all that
Oh,
he's
Brenda.
living from his egoic self. He's living from his outer form. He doesn't even know his inner being exists.
I love her. Yes, Trainwreck, yes.
That's the thing I'm most proud of. The
Wow.
thing that I'm most regretful of.
I thought she was about to choke on her stuff. Welcome, Blanca, Smiley's World. Yes, absolutely, Golden Mare, absolutely. In understanding these court cases, the Depp Heard one is more of a civil case. There's less litigation factor. When you're dealing with the civil case, it's a little different than criminal. So there's less litigation factor and there's more entertainment factor in this one. But in the Depp Heard case, but like the Britney Spears case, the Astro World case, she's been covering that. She did the laundry case, and she's going to be doing some more on that. She does a lot of entertainment law. She does a lot of the Bravo network. She's a big Real Housewives fan and stuff. But back to my girl Trainwreck. Let me get back to my Trainwreck. I love her. Love you, Trainwreck. Oh, we ain't got to that part yet. Nope.
Here it is, folks.
I didn't kill Don Wells when I had a chance.
You know that.
Did y'all just see Cher just lost every one of her new teeth? I swear for Bob she did. Let me go right back. Hold on. We're at 3:20. Okay. We're going to go back just a little bit to 3:10. Y'all watch Cher's face. She opens her mouth so wide. I swear to you, she just about spit out her new teeth everywhere. It's freaking like what? I agree, Golden Mare.
The
Wow.
thing that I'm most regretful of,
This part.
Here it is, folks.
that I didn't kill Don Wells when I had a chance.
Did you hear that? He's most regretful that he did not murder Don Wells when he had the chance. Let's see
Now,
what else wa-
okay, Trainwreck, I'm going to stop you for a second, baby girl, because I agree with what you're saying, but I got something else to add. I know we laughing at this and whatnot, but technically, could that be communicating a threat? I mean, given the circumstances of this case and everything that's going on, especially when you add in him and Ernie and everything, I mean, could that not be considered a crime, that part right there? I'm just wondering. I'm not accusing anybody. I'm not trying to start no shit. I am seriously asking because I freaking want to know. You know, good night, Blanca, baby. I hope you get some rest, sweetheart. Right, Cheryl? Right? Oh, I'll call him. I'm going to play the rest right quick. No, he's not. Hi, Katie. He said he was going drug-free. Remember? He's quitting the weed and everything. That's what I thought, Cherokee girl. I mean, I'm not trying to be a smart aleck. I was trying to really kind of advise Benny that, dude, that's not the smartest shit. You said you're real good at this game and you're better than anybody else. To me, you just kind of fucked up. Okay, Teresa, and that's, you know what, I'm glad you really said that. Because Teresa said, in her opinion, it was just basically thinking out loud, not an action or a threat. And that's what I'm wondering, you know? I'm wondering, is there that borderline? Did he cross that line? Or Nah. And if something happened to Don, would he not be the first person they come looking for? I agree, Goldmara. To me, it's a veiled threat. Right, Circe. Play stupid games, you gonna get stupid prizes. I agree. Well, Oklahoma, where he's smoking weed at, though, I think it's legal for him to smoke. Yeah. Smiley, are you right about that? He just dry snitched on his damn self. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to grab my coffee out the fridge. I'm making my own iced coffee right now, and it's good. Okay, sorry. I'm back. I'm back. Back in black. Okay. Oh, sorry, y'all. Oh, it's not in Texas. Okay, see, I didn't know, Brenda. Right, Goldmare, I'm with you on that. Oh. Okay, see, I didn't know, you guys. I didn't know. Well, then he should get a knock. When they come, they done been knocking on his mama door one time. He must have a card. He must be card carrying somehow. Y'all know he was, listen, Lindas. He was in the mental ward. So I don't know if they'll prescribe it for like anxiety and stress, instead of like benzos or not. But that may be how he is able to have it, is what I'm thinking. I mean, I might be wrong. I don't, honestly, on that one, I don't know. So, but let's go back and listen to my girl Trainwreck, because I'm trying to tell you, I want to give her props. Yeah, he's never said it. I'm just wondering, though, if that's how he gets by with it. Clicking on the dots to the right of my name in Streamlabs. I'm trying Streamlabs. That's the Streamlabs bot. I'll try to figure that out while we're watching this. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Yeah, true, Holly's mama Lulu has a point. They don't care about him smoking his pot. So maybe they were looking for something way more important when they came a-knocking. Oh, hell yes, Scuba Diva. You're right about that. 1,000%. I agree with you. Okay, let her talk and see if I can't get this fixed.
And all of you people who are following him and throwing money at his feet. Let's see what else Benny has to say.
I was there and he was not in his right mind. It was a knife on the counter and I thought this fool make one shifty move. I'm gonna put this knife in his neck.
Benny, you are lying. You are making shit up and you freaking know it. How pathetic
she said pissy pillow.
Do you have to be making shit up about a man that's suffering what he is already in life? How freaking pathetic do you have to be as a human being? Well, Benny, I think you're scraping the bottom of the barrel, but every time I think that, you find some other way to show that you're damn near kissing the ass of Satan himself.
And I had to restrain myself.
Sure you did. Don Wells would have kicked your ass up between your damn shoulder blades.
No, she didn't, y'all.
Well, I got news for you, Benny.
She just said that Don Wells would have kicked his ass between his shoulder blades, y'all. I'm dying. I've swallowed my tongue and everything when that happened. Oh my God! Thank you, Trainwreck.
Many people who walk this planet that thinks the world would be a better place without you in it. Should we all take up arms? No, because that's all in God's hands. But you, right here, you are trying to incite someone probably to go and harm the Wells family. And we all know Candace is still walking free. So you just put a gigantic freaking target on her back that was already there, but you just made it big and neon.
But that would have ended up being a very big regret.
Listen to what he says.
But it's the truth. There was a point in time during that
Benny,
trip.
I'm thinking you wouldn't know the truth if it came up and whacked you upside the head.
I love her.
I think you still wouldn't realize that the truth hit you.
I aimed to kill that man.
Did you hear that?
I did hear that.
In that trip that he aimed to kill that man. He aimed to kill that man.
Saying that, you said something to Mr. Cher. Do you remember that? He'll know.
Now here's where Cher's going to lead him and guide him like she did Don all the time. Do you remember when you said this? Remember when you said that?
Do you want to share that?
Yeah, Benny, do you want to share it?
Um,
Oh, Benny doesn't want to share it because he doesn't remember it was a lie, so he can't remember it. He's going to rely on Cher to share it because you can't remember a lie nearly as easy as you can remember the truth.
hold on one second. Hey, babe. Babe.
Oh God, what'd I just do?
Cher doesn't remember the lie either, so she has to refer to Ask Mark, I suppose.
Okay, he's in the bath. And
I don't know what I just did.
Camera off. He has his phone. I don't remember the exact words, but
Of
he
course
said,
not.
have a come to Jesus with that man. And pretty much, if he's not 100%
He doesn't tell me.
honest,
He doesn't tell me what I know he knows I'm a killer.
you're gonna gut him like fish
You hear that?
Like a fish
in the woods.
in the woods.
These, I have to say, you can always tell when people are dead asleep. You can always tell. They make these stupid comments like this. I think it's hilarious. She's putting Benny on there to admit that he wants to murder Don Wells. And that he regrets that he didn't. That tells me he still might yet.
And yeah, we were like, wow. And so while you guys
Cher, did you report that to the law enforcement? Did you report that to law enforcement? I sure hope you did. You're reporting all the things
Oh my
Don said.
God,
I
where
hope
am
you're
I
reporting
supposed to
Benny.
be?
not all you guys, but you know, the hate that people that get close out, because I had mad hate, and I didn't even meet them in person.
You had mad hate because you're messing in someone's life, screwing up an investigation. People got upset. Benny slithered down there like a freaking snake. So did Ernie Keyz. Ernie, thank you, Griff, for putting that in my head, Ernie Keyz. So did Ernie Shell.
But the hate that you guys are putting on Benny, I don't care who you are, but I've heard it all. I've heard everything under the sun, and I don't think it's fair.
Now I know that video was probably originated on Cher's channel. I didn't want to wade through all the bullshit to get to it. And yeah, I'm sorry. She says that she doesn't understand, or she doesn't agree with Benny getting all the hate. Benny
Give me
needs that
1
and
second.
more would be my guess. Because he's forever meddling in somebody else's life, and his own life's a train wreck. He doesn't take care of his own
I love
family.
how she says that. It's a train wreck. I love train wreck.
He's a total misfit. And
I
you
don't
know,
know. I wonder, Scuba Diva. Are they Scuba
you're
Diva?
gonna get what you deserve. If you're that dead asleep that you're following that bullshit, you can be loyal all you want. A few people have told me that we're loyal to Benny. Well, you know what? You be loyal all you want to that train wreck or to that freaking sinking ship. You go ahead and be loyal to it. I will be loyal to my heavenly Father. I am not putting none of you people.
Oh, I love her. I love what she
Not one of
says.
you. And when you all learn
Ernie Keyz, I know, right?
You know, start to get a little bit better. You might start to see the truth about who you are and why you're here. Spiritual portion of the video. Run. Save.
Oh, I can't help it. I love her, y'all.
It was from my other channel. Well, I put it on my other channel, which is basically a dumping ground for videos that I do with a small class here in town. The name of that, the title of that video ended up being Step Behind Thee Satan, or the title of that class ended up being Step Behind Thee Satan. I think that's a perfectly good fitting
She is great.
to put here. Benny needs to be telling his other form Step Behind Thee Satan, because he's letting it run the show. Letting it run the show. And so are many of these other...
Oh, come on. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to move. My shit's moving so slow.
I know my life sucks. I bit off a little bit more than I could chew in this life, probably. But I'm in a hurry to get home. I want to go home, and I don't ever want to have to go no more out. So I'm like, just throw it all at me now. And I tell you what, people don't like to hear it. Somebody told me, and that's in my other video. I talked about that. Somebody in the comment section made a comment. Well, if I ever believed that God put little Summer Wells with Don and Candace Wells, I'd become an atheist. Now, I didn't say this, but this is the gist of what I said.
See, it's not.
Become an atheist pretty quick, and maybe you'll have better luck as an atheist than what you do being maybe a Christian. I don't know, because most Christians don't seem to be having a whole hell of a lot of luck with following their Christ. They don't do what he says. Then Jesus says to his disciples, "If anyone would come after me, let him deny himself and take up his cross and follow me." When he says deny yourself, he's talking about your outer freaking form, people. In case you don't know, he's not talking about your soul. He's talking about It's talking about lay down your outer form, deny that portion of yourself. Tell it, no more, I refuse. And take up your cross and follow him. For whoever would save his life will lose it, but whoever loses his life for my sake will find it. If you are willing to lay down your outer form and say, you know what, I'm not going to be this.
Listen to this.
I'm
Yes.
going to be who God intended me to be. I'm going to let my soul take front and center. And basically, I'm going to end up with nothing left but thee. I'm going to just make it that that's all there is left of me. Now, I know I have a long way to go to get to that point, but at least I know the path I'm on. At least I know what I'm here to do. Anyone who doesn't do that, they're trying to find their life. They're doing all these things. They're running around like a bunch of little ants down here on earth. Seeking, looking, searching for what's within them the whole time. All this truth was inside Jesus. All these truths are inside every human being. And I got news for you. Jesus had to battle his outer self too. He says so all the time. Why do you think he was always out praying and meditating and connecting with his presence and his heavenly Father? Remember it, right before they came and took him and arrested him. He's out there and he's asking his disciples to stand guard while he prays. He comes back and they're asleep and he says, are you freaking kidding me? You know, and then he goes out to pray again. You know, after he tells them to stand guard. Here comes again and they're dead asleep. And he's like, seriously? And so he goes out to pray again and he comes back and then he says, they're approaching me, they're coming to get me, my betrayer is at hand.
No.
Judas had gone and turned him in. You know, and everybody gets mad at Judas. He has a bad rap, but let's face it, somebody had to play the role of Judas. Jesus picked disciples that covered all the problems that mankind have. Look at Peter. He had such a problem with his big, gigantic ego. Jesus had to tell him, step behind thee, Satan. Because he allowed his outer form to come forth and try to rebuke.
Okay, sorry guys. I'm having an issue. Y'all saw the bot come up, right? And it's telling me I'm trying to do what it told me to do and it's not doing it. Because I'm actually trying to help the mods. And it's not. I put what it tells me to put. The link that it tells me to put as a moderator to help my mods out, and it's not working. Let's see. Let me check, see. I'm just checking something real quick, y'all. I'm sorry. Because it tells me to put that link. For the bot as a mod. And I've done that. And it won't stay. don't know if that worked. I hit wrong thing, I think. Lord have mercy. Okay. I guess the Streamlabs bot will just keep telling me to do it. Okay. So, let me close this. And this. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to close some stuff so we can go on to the next thing. And I'll just have to go to, once I'm off of this live stream tomorrow during the day. That's all right, Minute Mama T. I'll have to go show. And yes, it is a copyright strike. And it says that I received the copyright strike or issued when we remove content because a copyright owner sent us a complete and valid legal request asking us to do so. So, okay. On to the next thing. Oh, I do got to hear that, Miss Karen. Okay. Okay, where am I at? All right. Let me see. Sorry, y'all. The internet's moving in slow motion. And, okay. So we're going to share that while I play that. Okay. Give me just a second. Doing my share screen. We want this and share. This is the article. This is what I was talking about. Jerry Robinson, Ariel Robinson's husband, pleads guilty in abuse and death of foster daughter of 3. Worst Cooks in America winners. Husband, Jerry Robinson, is facing a minimum of 10 to 20 years behind bars after pleading guilty on Thursday, April the 14th. And that's him and the little girl and the wife. And I'm going to play, I'll tell y'all as soon as it's playing, and y'all let me know when you can hear it. Just hold on. Okay. Give me a 1 if you can hear this. Can y'all hear this? Yeah, the volume's going to be low while the judge is talking. But just hold on just a second. The DA's getting ready to talk and you'll hear it loud and clear. I can't make the volume be no louder. Hold on, it's doing an ad right now. As soon, y'all will, if you can hear it at all, barely, as soon as the DA starts speaking, you'll be able to hear it. I'm getting there. I'm trying to get it there. All right. Here you go. Can you hear that now? That's what I was telling you guys. The words that the judge was saying wasn't important. Let me know, can you hear what's being said now? Because this is the important part. We tried to do CPR to get it out. Our 3-year-old daughter is choking on water right now. Listen to what they did. And found 3-year-old Victoria Rose Smith unresponsive and badly injured. Co-defendant Ernie Robinson told first responders that they thought Tori was drinking too much water. The firefighters saw unexplained excessive bruising all over Tori's body. Deep purple bruising on her abdomen, bruising on her ear, bruising down her back, and up and down both of her legs. If you can't hear, you might should go out and come back in. And it should have got louder. I would check your volume. I've got everything on maximum amount. The fact that you can't see the video has no bearing on the volume of it at all. Police talked to Ernie Robinson, who gave an account of Tori's day on January 13th, 2021, the events leading up to when this defendant. But y'all listen to this shit. She told police that the night before Tori had thrown up on. I want to know why this happened. You'll see this article I'm showing you was published April 17th of 2022. Just this past week. Why is nobody else talking about this? This happened in South Carolina, by the way. The woman on the right of the little girl won on the Food Network for one of the worst cooks. That Worst Cook show. On the way to church, Ernie Robinson said after church, they ate pizza at home and Tori seemed fine. They went to bed with no issues, she said. This is what you call some... Oh, it's way sad. It's got me pissed off. Ernie Robinson said Tori kept asking for water, and this defendant filled up her cup 5 or 6 times. She also said Tori said her stomach hurt and she was cold. She gave her a heated blanket and was holding Tori when Ernie Robinson said... Thank God they both going to prison. Ernie Robinson then said she tried to control her violent because she thought the child was choking. While police were on the scene... She should have been choking. That's what should have been happening. Stupid commercials. Sorry, y'all. She's saying that she bruised her chest and stomach while doing the CPR. Yeah, they tried to blame the bruising on the little boy. Listen to this shit. Right, Golden Mare. Listen to this shit. They ain't done. The little girl got killed by them Because what?
This defendant said he heard Ariel beat
Right. Just wait. You ain't done hearing it, Cherokee. Listen to this.
came inside and saw Ernie Robinson standing over Tori with the belt saying, "You're not done. You don't get to tell me when you're done." When he saw how
And then he covered for her. So he can rot in hell with her.
much you've gone too far, you went too far this time.
No, Golden Mare. No, I cannot. If I mute me, then I open myself up to a channel strike. Sorry. I wish. You can thank YouTube and you can thank just the receipts.
Ran an Epsom salt bath. This defendant went off to CVS to buy medication to bring down the bruising judge. This was at 1:00 p.m. 911 was not contacted until around 2:15 p.m. Law enforcement secured video from the CVS showing Austin Robinson, in fact, buying that liquid Tylenol that he talked about around 1:00 in his statement to the police. Law enforcement also secured video from the church where the Robinsons attended church.
Check this out.
The video of which shows Tori being walked out of the church by Ariel Robinson.
Trifling ass motherfuckers.
And at the time of Tori's death, the Robinsons were fostering to adopt Tori and her two brothers. Judge, the state has a few questions to ask Mr. Robinson.
They should have more than a few to ask him. So,
Tori screaming and crying about. And what were you doing outside the house?
hold on. So, he just pled guilty to homicide by abuse, basically, is I think what the charge was. I just got so pissed I couldn't even remember what was just said. I can't. I can't. Yeah, I agree with you, Smiley. Homicide by child abuse.
Mr. Robinson, you were outside the house that morning.
Listen to this shit.
And what were you doing outside the house?
He was hiding because he didn't want her to whoop his ass.
Crying about. And I'm sorry, you said, okay. Had you ever heard this before?
Yeah, he ain't trying to speak loud.
This, what was happening? Why did you not walk inside?
Because he's a bitch. That's why.
That morning when Tori woke up, was she fine? All right. So at some point, do you walk inside to see what's going on with this whooping that's happening to Tori? And when you walked inside, what, if anything, did you see? You saw the bruising. Who was in the house when you came inside and saw the bruising on your face? Please speak up. And can you tell the court what, if anything, was Ariel doing at that time? And what, if anything, was Tori doing at that time? What was Tori wearing?
No. They need to whoop they both of their asses with the damn belt.
When you said that, what was Ariel holding? After that, what, if anything, did Tori do?
Thank you, Golden Mare, darling.
Why did you call her?
Yep, he is free until sentencing.
So she walks upstairs after calling. What happened then? Did Ariel's 7-year-old brother, with initials J.E., cause the injuries?
Do you guys see this app right here?
So basically, they tried to blame first the 7-year-old brother for doing this to the child. I'm going to try to cover my mic. I don't really want to hear what his lawyer has to say. I give a damn. Give me a 1 in the chat if you want to hear his lawyer talk. By the way, he won't even get sentenced until May the 9th. Ain't that some straight bullshit? Yeah. Yes. Sentencing is May the 9th, Smiley, and he's out walking the streets, living the good life until then. That's what him and her look like if you happen to see them. Straight like that. Trifling human being. That's what I call that. Okay. All right. Now that was in South Carolina. And that was just, the sentencing took place around April the 17th. Well, not sentencing. The plea was entered on April the 17th. I cannot believe. Right, Circe? I agree. I'm with y'all. Someone need to hold your beer. Love it, Scuba D. His plea agreement guarantees him no more than 20 years and allows him to be out on, like, I think it's $139,000 bond until his sentencing hearing. Is what I think it exactly was. Okay, now we're gonna listen. We're not gonna listen to all of it. It gets really, like, tedious. But there are some pertinent parts. I'm thinking he won't last once he gets to prison. There are some pertinent parts of Johnny Depp's testimony that I think it's important that we listen to. I am going to put up a trigger warning. I got emotional. I'm not even going to lie to you guys at all. I got very emotional listening to this. But I think, how do I say this? To me, it's pertinent for us in our channel simply because, one, we are survivors, and two, I think we have a perspective on how he sees things and feels different than other people. And I want you guys' opinion too, because the whole crux of this case is that she accused him wrongly. And by the way, the criminal charges, he won that case. She lost the criminal charges for abuse. Their marriage counselor and doctors have already testified. Both of them signed and allowed. And yeah, that's what we're going to listen to, Gold Mare. I was literally crying during Emily's live stream. I had to stop and go away. I think a lot of us can identify with his testimony. And there's just some parts I wanted, I think we'll have a unique perspective on this case that other people won't have, that can't have, that aren't survivors. And I think we can understand how he was feeling and where he was coming from. What I'm going to do is I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to mute in and out to speak and see if I can make that work. I'm not sharing. I'm sharing the one that Emily told me to share. Good night, y'all. What's up, Sergeant King? Welcome. I'm sharing the stream that Emily told me to share. So, Goldmare, I hope it'll work. And we're just gonna be hearing the audio. So I'm gonna mute in and out. I don't know if that's the right picture or not. I'll see in a minute. This is a picture of, well, hold on, it's not coming up yet, which is good, actually. Let me see. Let's do this picture. Not the one I want. I keep getting the wrong one. Bear with me, y'all. I'm learning to do this a different way. Okay. There we go. This is the beginning of his testimony. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Let me know if you guys give me a 1 if you can hear it well.
Misheard in any way, nor have I ever struck anyone.
Ah. Can you hear now?
The news of this, her accusations had sort of permeated the industry and then made its way through media, social media, became quite a global.
Can you hear now? Okay, I can't mute then.
Fact, if you will. And since I knew that there was no truth to it whatsoever,
I'll just cover my mic.
to stand up not only for myself in that instance, but stand up for my children, who at the time were 14 and 16, and so they were in high school, and I thought it was diabolical.
And that is what he was wearing in court today.
School, have their friends or people in the school approach them with the infamous People magazine cover with misheard with a dark bruise on her face, and then it just kept it kept multiplying. It just kept getting bigger and bigger. So it was my responsibility.
Give me a 1 in the chat if you can hear this.
For the sake of, for many reasons, but I wanted to clear my children of this horrid thing that they were having to read about their father, which was untrue. And also, after many years of being in this industry.
Sergeant King, you might want to go out and come back in. Everybody else is hearing it.
I've probably been in the industry 30 years.
That's because he's talking low. I can't get it any louder, you guys. I'm sorry.
Problems and everything like that. And I've met many people over the years, many of the people, and have had the opportunity to talk to those people and to even give advice to these people. And I'm not. My goal is the truth. My goal is the truth. Because it killed me that people that I had spoken with, that I had met with over the years, who maybe were in a not such a great position and they needed advice, and I gave them the best advice I could. All I could think of was that those people would
Yeah, I don't notice. If I do want y'all's opinion on whether or not, if one, y'all thought he was being earnest and believed, because some people were saying earlier that he's a good actor, he's acting, but I mean, is he? Cherokee Girl, I don't know. He said he was raised in Kentucky, darling. Today on the stand, that they moved around a lot, but it was all over Kentucky until after his dad left. So, yeah, he didn't say that. That's not what the story he told today. Anyway, you'll hear. But anyway, what I was asking is, I want to know, do y'all feel, yeah, it definitely wasn't scripted. I felt like as well. I want y'all's opinion. Do y'all think it was scripted? Do y'all think that he was acting? Now, know that he has a stutter in real life. And I think that's part of the reason that he was saying. Okay, I didn't hear him say that, Golden Mare, is what I was saying. I don't know. I didn't hear him saying that in his testimony, so I was just going by what he said today. Because part of this is stuff, and also from a DVSA perspective, let me say this. Generally, statistically speaking, less men come forward because of the stigmatism attached to claim that they're being abused. And he seemed nervous to me. He seemed scared. He seemed like that he wanted to clear his name and he wanted his story out there. And that there's some shame attached to what he experienced as a child and with Miss Heard. I'm going to let him go back to talking. I don't want to get emotional.
was fraud and that I lied to them. And so I had to wait for my opportunity to address the charges, which were clearing the record as the only way that I could get to the point where I could speak has really taken this full 6 years, and it's been 6 years of trying times. It's very strange when one day you're Cinderella, so to speak, and then in 0.6 seconds you're Quasimodo.
That was a very vivid picture right there, I think.
I didn't deserve that, nor did my children, nor did the people who have believed in me for
and
any of those people too.
And those of you that watched and saw, yeah, exactly, Circe. He reminded me of me right after I first had got out of my situation. And those of you that were watching live coverage during his testimony, anybody that saw Amber and her facial expressions and demeanor, I want to know what y'all thought about that as well. I mean, personally, everything, I know he's given a lot of long demonstrative answers. One, I think he wants the truth, but two, I feel like he's trying not to stutter. He's in front of the whole world admitting that he's an abused man. And putting his dirty laundry out for everybody to hear and see. Yep, seriously, absolutely. But he was given... I'm not trying to tell anybody what to think or what to feel. I want to know everybody else's perception. And somebody asked when we were watching the coverage earlier today, when was Amber going to get her turn? When was she going to get the turn to speak and be heard? And, you know, he's the plaintiff, so his side goes first. She's the defendant. She will have her chance to speak just the same, and I am going to cover that. I am going to cover pertinent testimony, like Isaac, his friend that was there earlier. His bodyguard testified today also, and a music producer that often worked with him, but theirs wasn't as striking a testimony as his was. She is in a difficult space with him, you know, doing a testimony. I agree with that wholeheartedly. If she does this or she does that, she's going to be criticized. If she don't do this or don't do that, she's going to be criticized, no matter what she does. But for me personally, all I kept thinking every time that they cut to her face was, I didn't see it in her eyes. And I can't imagine, I can't fathom somebody that I loved enough to marry telling the story that he told and not shedding a tear or even watering an eye. So, I don't know. But anyway, right, I agree. I agree that she does deserve her day in court also. That's the only fair way. Okay. And I do have this 1.5 speed. That's how slow he's talking.
Lies build upon lies, build upon lies. I'm obsessed with the truth. And, so today is the first opportunity that I've been able to speak about this case in full for the first time.
Mr. Depp, how do you feel about the intimate details of your life being aired in this process?
This part. Oh my God.
Very important to me to try to shield my children as much as possible from...
Yeah, she looked like to me you could freeze ice on her ass, in my opinion.
As novelties. I didn't want my children to experience hordes of paparazzis. So I was always a very private person. So for me to come up here and stand before you, or sit before you all, and spill
I don't know what that clicking sound was. I heard it today too.
It's not exposing for myself, it's exposing for my family, it's exposing for Miss Heard, it's exposing for, it never had to go in this direction. And so I can't say that I'm embarrassed because I know that I'm doing the right thing.
Now, Mr. Depp, I'd like to turn a bit to your upbringing. We heard a bit from your
This part, y'all.
I had a very interesting childhood, one that I thought was normal.
I agree, Golden Mare.
Kentucky, and we moved around quite a lot when I was a kid. So you were always just, my mom had this, her feet were on fire and she had to move, so we moved constantly. So you were always the new kid, and that wasn't ever particularly pleasant. We moved to Florida when I was about 7 or 8.
Okay, I missed that part.
Several times. My mother was quite unpredictable. She was very unpredictable. She had the ability to be as cruel as anyone can be with all of us. That is to say, my sister Christy and my sister Debbie, and also my father. So, essentially, she could become quite violent.
He still stammers at even saying that, you know. I know, right, Golden Mare?
Which could be in the form of an ashtray being flung at you, hit you in the head, or you get beat with a high heel shoe, or a telephone, or whatever's handy. So, in our house, we were never exposed to any type of security. The only thing that one could do, really, was to try to stay out of the line of fire. I started to be able to observe, and I could start to see when she was about to head into a situation where she was going to get riled up, and somebody was going to get it. Generally.
I know y'all can't see his face right now, but when he said, generally it was me, if I didn't believe nothing else that he said the entire testimony, that part right there was so true. Yes, 5 penthouses. And I don't know if we'll go far enough to get to where he details that, but 2 of her friends were living. One of the friends, the Rocky chick, had to, I'm sorry, Cherokee girl, I was trying to cover the mic because everybody was complaining. I'm trying my best to please everybody, and nobody's pleased.
You mentioned that your mother could be cruel. How could she be cruel?
Well, the various categories, I suppose, there's physical violence, of course, there's physical abuse, to which she was, that was a constant. That was just a constant. We were all somewhat shell-shocked, If she just walked past, you sort of shield yourself because you didn't know what was going to happen. Excuse me. And, so there was the physical abuse, which was a constant. There was quite a lot of verbal abuse. There was quite a lot of name-calling, bullying.
I'm sorry. This is stressful for me too, you guys. That's all.
Defects, one might have. My brother wore glasses, so of course he was 4 eyes.
I was trying to cover the mic so Golden Mare didn't have to hear me breathing.
My sister Christy, which this is such a hideous psychological play. My father's parents were quite refined. My mother comes from eastern Kentucky, which is is where you grow up in shacks and hollers.
And hollers.
My mother despised my father's parents, and my grandmother's name was Violet, and every now and again you would hear my mother just scream across the house, "Come here, Violet, get in here, Violet." And Kristen,
Yep.
my sister, knew very well that that was a deep cut, psychologically, emotionally, but we had to take it. I mean, you just had to take pain. I was born with a very strange, it was a very rare thing in my eye, as the back of the lens is spherical. Normally, is spherical. So this eye isn't normal. This eye, I was born with a more conical lens. So
He's speaking about his left eye.
my left eye, and they noticed when I was about 3, 4, that I had a lazy eye, a wandering eye, and she would call me cockeye, one eye, anything she could get to demean, humiliate. I even had to wear
I think probably all of us that are survivors here have experienced something similar to that at one point or another in our life. Yeah, he says something very profound, and when he says it, I'm going to pause and comment. I'm waiting on him to get to the part. It's something, it triggered something in me. I'll say that off gate, but it's also a statement. It's also a statement that for me personally, when he said it in the context which he says it here in a few moments, let me know that he definitely is a survivor of abuse. I'll pause at that moment.
I had to wear an eye patch on my good eye to strengthen my bad eye, so that it would cease to wander. It was exercising the muscles of the eye. Though the brain had never learned to see, so I still, my vision in my left eye is, I'm legally blind in my left eye. But, so yeah, the verbal abuse, the psychological abuse was almost worse than the beatings, because the beatings were just physical pain. And the physical pain, you learn to deal with, you learn to accept it, you learn to deal with it. But the psychological and emotional abuse, that's what kind of tore us up, I think.
What about
That part right there, that's the part that I started crying when I was first watching this earlier, because I know I've said that before describing my own abuse, you know, that physical beatings, the bruises are there, you can see them heal and see them get better, but the mental and emotional, people can't see it and understand. They can't, you yourself can't even see it and understand. And when he said that, as a survivor myself, I knew what he was saying and talking about was true. Not only the words that he spoke, but the emotion that I felt with them. Because even just listening to the words, not watching the video along with it, just looking at a picture like you guys are, I feel the sincerity coming from him. And I personally don't think that can be faked. there's some things in life I don't think you can act out unless you have lived them. And society is wrong because he's been abused all over again. Simply because he was afraid to tell his story about how he was abused as a child. He was afraid to tell what was happening to him in his marriage because society would look at him like a weak man. True story.
What about your father? What was he like?
All this
My
part.
father was a very kind man.
Oh,
In fact,
God.
we're still alive. He's a very kind man. He's a very quiet man. In fact, he's very shy. Not a confrontational person in any way. And when Betty Sue, my mother, would go off on a tangent toward my father,
Absolutely, Golden Mare.
He amazingly remained very, very stoic, and never, she was rationing.
Try not to cry, y'all.
Horrible things.
Absolutely, Karen.
He stood there and just looked at her while she delivered the pain, and he swallowed. He took it. There was never one moment, never a moment when my father lost control and attacked my mother or hit my mother or even said
Yep, Golden Mare, I agree.
a bad thing to my mother. The things that I witnessed were a couple of times when it got too far that I could see his eyes welling up as he was staring at her, saying nothing. And then the most that he would do is he would punch a wall. I once saw him punch a wall and shatter his hand because it wasn't drywall. It was proper concrete and steel wire and rebar and things of that nature. And but still, never touched her, never argued with her. He remained a gentleman. To me, as a 5-year-old boy, I kept thinking to myself, kept wondering why does he take it? How does he take this? And why doesn't he leave it? But he didn't. He was able to maintain his calm and his composure. He was able to maintain his relationship with his children. He was a good man. He is a good man.
You mentioned that you saw your father punch a wall. How many times did you witness that?
Out of I couldn't count the amount of fights that they had, but I know that I've seen my father strike a wall 2 or 3 times tops. Once broke his hand. Two, 3 times at tops.
Was your father ever abusive to you or any of your siblings?
No.
Yeah, right, Cherokee.
My father was not an abusive man. At the same time, my father was also.
I think that's where he learned when verbal and mental and physical abuse was occurring. Rather than hit someone, he hit something.
It just turned into another barrage of hatred towards him. So I can remember my father coming home from work, and maybe I'd gotten a bad report card. Or maybe
Right, Golden Mare.
trouble at school or something like that. And my father would arrive home from work, and the first thing she would
Same, Golden Mare.
take him out there. He gets the belt, give him the belt. And he wanted to know what it was about, so he'd take me out to the garage, and I'll never forget this white, thick leather 1970s era, thick leather white belt that he would take off, and then he would commence to
Wow.
inflict the punishment on me. But
Again, the fact that he remembers the belt lets me know that this is a true story. Scuba Diva, She done been snagged Elon Musk, Leonardo DiCaprio, and Franco, James Franco. All those. She had denied Elon Musk up until this trial occurring, and her own trial lawyer yesterday, was it yesterday? Day one in opening arguments, outed her and Elon Musk. He will be testifying. As I understand, Elon Musk is slated to testify. James Franco is slated to testify. And I'm not sure about Jason Momoa. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Jason Momoa, right? No, all of Johnny Depp's exes, going back to Winona Ryder even, have spoken out on his behalf. Even Angelina Jolie has spoken out on his behalf, believe it or not. As well as, it's Jason Momoa. I hope I'm saying his last name right. The Aquaman, the guy that's married to Lisa Bonet, that plays Aquaman, that she was in the movie with. Apparently, she tried to do him pretty much the same way. She was very nasty and vile and disgusting to him. He's actually spoken out on Johnny Depp's behalf, and as I understand, I think he's going to testify too. Yeah, Aquaman, Jason Momoa. I never can say his last name right. Are they? I didn't know they were divorcing, but yeah. I think it was a year ago that he spoke out on behalf of Johnny. So, oh, don't tell me that, Smiley. And I do have this sped up, so he's talking way slower than it seems. Believe it or not.
I didn't do this. There was another incident. I kept swearing to him that I did not do what he assumed what the mom had said that I'd done. But we went through with the punishment anyway. And then...
Oh God, listen to this part.
I had been telling the truth and that I hadn't done it.
No, he ain't. You know that. If she gets around... Hold on.
And he came to me and...
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio, I'm trying to remember if it was 4 months or 4 weeks ago, issued a public apology to Johnny Depp for messing around with Amber Heard behind his back. Welcome, Pam's Opinion. Yeah. This part right here, guys, I want you to tell me if you can hear the emotion in his voice when you hear what he's about to tell you about his dad.
Apologies to him for having gone through with the whipping, the belt. And I have to say, my mom never did that. She couldn't. She knew what she was raised when she was raised. And I had no power to change what was inside of her.
How did your parents' relationship ultimately come to an end, to your understanding?
This part, y'all.
When my father left, I didn't realize that he had left. He left to
this part is...
left school.
Let me tell you guys, we're close to the end of what I was gonna share with y'all and listen to, but I think this part right here is very important. Very important. And I'm giving a huge trigger warning, you guys. But I those of you that have seen his testimony, up to the part he talks about 11 years old was the first time, is where I'm planning on going to. Because after that, he gets a little wordy and stuff gets lost in translation and it drags. But to get to really understand his side of this case. If we're going to continue to look at it and listen to it, which I intend to, and I intend to share it with you guys. Good morning, Lisa Kleckner. I may be, I'm waiting on permission to live stream audio and video. I've contacted 2 different streamers. Well, actually 4 technically altogether. And hopefully I'll be able to stream the rest of it in real time. As we're interested in whoever's testifying. But there's probably another 15 minutes of his testimony that's really important. That if I honestly feel like if we don't, yeah, that's what we're talking. Go, Marie, all that part, yes, up until where he's talking about his addiction starting, how it started. That's where we'll go up to. So it's probably about another 15 minutes because guys, he testified for 3 hours, and it's not even probably halfway through how much he's going to be testifying. I just think there's the full understanding gone there, because without and the part after his dad left, where his addiction began, what happened that he first got in the throes of addiction, right up into that part is where we're going to listen to, because I think it lays a foundation for the rest of this case that's necessary. A lot of what after that, like what he talks about the apartments and Amber and the movie roles and stuff like that, is laying the foundation for the defamation and the slander and the libel part. Because the defamation and slander is where she's saying these things that cost him money. That's really all he can sue for. I know it sounds crazy. You can't sue to make somebody take it back and issue a better statement. But yeah, I know, right, Goldmare? That's it. It broke me. This broke me. Okay.
When I was a musician, I was playing in clubs and such. And he left for work one morning, just like every day. And he was packing his car, and then he left. And then hours later, my mom, Betty Sue, came home from work. It was about 3:30 in the afternoon. And she walked in the door and stopped and just looked around like she felt something. And she just, I said, "What's wrong?" She said, "Your dad's gone." I said, "Well, yeah, I seen him leave for work this morning." She said, No, he's gone. And she ran into their bedroom and into their...
Okay, I gotta stop because I gotta say something right here, guys. And I don't want y'all to get upset at me for stopping, but I feel I need to share this. The reason that this part was a real trigger and really upsetting for me is at the same age he's talking about, at the age of 15, I lived what he's talking about. Literally. My dad, while my mom was at work and I was at school, had rented himself a place, packed his shit up, and moved. He was putting a handful of coat hangers and a coffee pot, coffee maker, Mr. Coffee. I still don't want one of the brown and white, tan and brown, whatever, to this day, because I can still see it. I can still see the mint green Gran Torino that he was driving. I still see that like it was yesterday. And I got off the school bus and he was still loading that in the car. He intended to be gone before I got off the bus. Damn sure before my mom got home. left me at 15 sitting in the house by myself for about 2.5, 3 hours, staring at the walls because I didn't even cut the TV on. I don't even remember if I took my backpack off my back. He had to tell me goodbye and he was leaving. And after that day, I almost didn't see him for almost a year. It's almost a year. And my mom came home. It was like her normal coming home. Until, like he said, she looked around and she noticed things missing. So she went running into the bedroom and opened the closet. And his whole side of the closet was empty. And of course, she started asking me questions, you know. And at 15, I didn't know what to say. I mean, I was hurt too. I was confused too. I didn't know how to help her because I couldn't even help myself. And, you know, they've been together 16, almost 17 years. And he just left. No note, no letter, no explanation, no nothing. Nothing. So I fully identify with what he's saying right now.
The closet, and I followed her, and she opened the door, and there was one, his side, his rack of clothing and all his belongings were gone.
Yep, I lived that.
And she was quite upset, and I took the car and drove to my father's work, and
I didn't drive, I couldn't drive.
And I said, listen, it seems as though somebody stole all your clothes out of the closet. He said, yeah. Yeah. I said, I can't. You're the man. You're the man. And,
I was an only child.
Words didn't quite sit well with me. I didn't feel like I was ready to hear those words.
I know that's right.
That's what I got. Then my mom went into a very, very dark place, a very deep, dark depression, as you can imagine. And
Same.
And one afternoon I woke up. I'd fallen asleep, and I woke up and walked out into the living room, and I saw my mother.
Now my mama wasn't messed up like this.
Feebly, and like almost, it was like a slow motion crawl. If I could stand up, I could show you just what I saw. Do you mind? I saw my mother in that mode.
He's showing her what looks like stumbling drunk.
I knew that something was dreadfully wrong, and there was drool coming out of her mouth. As I was about to run and call, the front door busted open, and my uncle and two paramedics came in and threw her on the ground, whisked her out of the house to get her to the hospital to her stomach.
I know, Lisa, I'm gonna be louder than it. And I can't mute myself.
To try to take herself out, to try to commit suicide. And when she got out of the hospital, she was a small firecracker of a woman. She was about 5'2". But when she got out of the hospital, the depression was so deep. She was down to it. She lived on the couch and she weighed about 70 pounds. And that, all that imagery spun into my head at that time. That I thought that was very...
Does that make it better?
Cowardly way for my father to have left. And I was deeply upset by that. Until my father and I had a conversation years later, where I asked him what really happened, how did it happen when I was older, and he told me the story.
And it's going to mute right now while they're up there talking and whatnot. Wow. Yeah, Lisa, I'm trying, honey. I got a channel strike, so I have to be really careful, extra careful on how I do anything. It's not just a whatever. It's a
Mr. Duff, how did you feel about your father?
strike. You only get 3.
I was very disappointed in him because I started to believe that his exit was sneaky, cowardly. When he said goodbye to me when he left for work that morning, he said goodbye, Bob. Later, pal. Until I learned the truth from.
And without getting into what your father told you, how has your impression of your father changed now?
Thank you, Lisa.
An understanding of his perception was fair. Mr. Depp, what have you learned from your experience in your childhood and observing your father in your childhood?
I learned that I was wrong about my first impressions of his exit from the family. Very wrong. And I'll tell you one thing that I learned. It was one of the best lessons I believe I've ever learned in my life, or could learn in my life, was based on my experiences as a child and what I'd seen and experienced. I knew exactly how to raise children. When my girl Vanessa got pregnant, I knew exactly how to raise children, which was to do the opposite of what they did, of what Betty Sue did. Never raise your voice in front of the children, never. Screaming out the word no to them. I never wanted to tell my kids no. I wanted to tell them that. I wanted to show them that there were options. You don't have to stick the coat hanger in the electrical socket. You know, saying no is an abrupt thing, but to talk to them and say, if you understand the repercussions of something, then you won't go there. So maybe think about this as opposed to this. Give this some thought, you know. But that will clearly...
Wow, Golden Mare.
So I would ease them away from things of that nature with a more of a conversation as opposed to a flat out don't try that again and threats and things of that nature. I did not raise my children, nor did Vanessa, and we never raised our voices in front of our children ever.
How do you think your experiences with your parents in your childhood affected your approach to your relationship with Miss Hurt?
I'm sorry, one more time?
How did your experiences observing your parents as a child affect your approach to your relationship with Miss Hurt?
Well, in the beginning of my relationship with Miss Hurt, it was, from what I recall, I remember she was it was as if she was too good to be true. She was attentive, she was loving, she was smart, she was kind, she was funny, she was understanding, we had many things in common, certain blues music and music, literature, things of that nature. So for that year or year and a half, it was amazing. There were a couple of things.
Same, Lisa. Same.
I don't know, just in my head that
Same for me.
Might be a little bit of a dilemma at some point. For example, if I work quite a lot.
I sped it up a little more too.
House, hotel, and she would sit me down on the couch and give me a glass of wine. Take my boots off, 7 to 7.
He's talking about Amber now.
I've never experienced anything like that in my life.
Yeah.
Just never experienced that before. And it became a
True, Karen.
that she did. It's kind of routine. And I remember one night I came home from work and I think she was on the phone or something.
My kids used to tell me I'd talk them to death.
This look on her face. She just said, "What did you just do? What did you do?" I said, "What do you mean? You took your boots off." I said, "Yeah, yes, I did. You were busy." No, that's my job. That's what I do. You don't do that. I do that. Okay, all right then. And then she said, "Let me get you a glass of wine." She brought me a glass of wine. But I did take pause, of course, at the fact that she was visibly shaken or upset that I had broken her rules of routine. I thought, and then once you notice something like that, then you start to notice other little tidbits and things that come out, and then within a year and a half, she had become another person.
Mr. Depp, we're going to talk about Miss Heard in a couple minutes, but I'd like to first talk about your career in Hollywood. And so, could you please tell the jury how you ended up acting in the first place?
I ended up acting by accident. I was a musician, and I moved out to Los Angeles with my band.
I've sped it up to 2 times the speed, y'all, because I'm trying to get to the other part.
With the band split up, and I remember I was filling out job applications, and then a friend of mine who happens to be, he was an actor, less known than he is now, Nicholas Cage. And I was filling out job applications at any video stores, clothing stores, anything, just to be able to pay rent. And Nick Cage said, why don't you meet my agent, because I think you're an actor, I think you could be an actor. And I said, I'll meet anybody, I'll do anything at this point. And so he sent me to his agent, Madeline Feldman, and met with her.
I'm going to skip a little bit.
Casting director. And it was odd, very odd. And it was a very uncomfortable thing. I mean, I don't think it's anything that one can get used to. I'm still not used to it now, which I'm actually glad that I'm not used to it, because if I were, I don't think I'd be the same person that I am.
Mr. Depp, did there come a time when you became passionate about acting?
Once I realized that that's the road that I was on, and that any attempt at going back to music would be I would say that the first film that I had done, that I really took, where I really felt that I've done the work, I know where I would say that was where I considered myself an actor, I suppose, was when Oliver Stone cast me in Platoon in 1986.
I understand, Golden Mare.
How did you come to be cast in Pirates of the Caribbean?
Well, that's many years later, but I had been, Disney had offered me a film.
I'm going to fast forward just a little bit again. I want to get to the part where he talks about his addiction.
And I just didn't think it was.
When did you first receive the script for Pirates of the Caribbean?
The first screenplay I received was they wanted to keep going, making more, and I was fine to do that. There's great freedom.
Just FYI, all the sequels to Pirates of the Caribbean were pretty much flops. So he might have been better that he didn't get to do that one. But you notice, I don't understand why they didn't bring up the Fantastic Beast, because he lost that role completely. And that was quite a chunk of change.
Yeah, no, I believe in the character wholeheartedly, and yes, because there've been more films prior to that, a number of films prior to that, so I was recognized for it was a year or two ago. Jerry would go on film sets with me. He would do reconnaissance missions. That is to say, he would go to a country before we would go there, make sure all the hotel rooms were all taken care of and such.
How often is Malcolm in LA with you?
It depends if there was a larger premiere, where where it had to be worked out so that it didn't turn into a chaotic and or dangerous event, because sometimes there are, between people there are these barriers, and sometimes the professional photographers or the professional autograph people will surge forward.
I think they take a break right here and come back. So let me skip over that part. Because like I said, I want to get to the part where he talks about addiction.
And over the years, obviously, your children, my children have taken and they become like another set of parents.
He's talking about Disney movies and stuff.
I used to be Johnny, and then my name, full name, I honestly still.
I'm going to rewind just a little bit. You need to hear this part.
Because when I say it, I hear the.
Hold on.
I would never complain about the repercussions, let's say, or the repercussions of the success of that film. But of course, as I said, there are sacrifices that one has to make. Sacrifices that you're not nearly ready for. Just simply when you check into go to a town, go on a press tour or something, you're staying in a hotel. People stay in hotels all the time. I stay in a hotel. We found that it's just a lot easier if I stay close in a hotel and not kind of, again, especially if it's with the kids or something. I don't want them to. I've never wanted them to see me as a novelty. I just wanted to be Dad. Now they're well aware of a lot, and they're well aware of pretty much everything. But no, when you get recognized wherever you go, the basic truth is it's pretty simple. People are generally kind and curious, and if they've grown up with you in their living room, from a television series or from various films that they've seen, there's nothing menacing about being recognized. Sometimes it can be. Sometimes people can get weird, but we've found that it's just it's better all around. Stay in the hotel room and don't go out to too many restaurants or anything, because it generally causes a bit of a hubbub. If you go to a restaurant, someone calls the paparazzi, and you go in for a meal and you come out and there's 30 guys out there. It can be a little overwhelming. It's not something. I think I said it before. It's not something that it's not something that I've ever gotten used to, and it's something that I hope I never get used to. Because I don't think of myself in those terms. I used to be.
This part.
I used to be. Then my.
Yes, Cherokee girl, they will.
Full name. I honestly find it's difficult. It's uncomfortable to say my own name, because when I say it, I hear the commodity, I hear the product. So I went from Johnny to Johnny Depp, and then that name. With that name, Johnny Depp, and some image was cultivated. Certainly not by me, but the media, especially in those days.
This part goes to the slander and the libel.
Labels are one of the things that I've fought vigorously with regard to my work. I never wanted to be the poster boy. I never wanted to be the. I don't have. I'm not built with that kind of hubris. I don't have that kind of. Confidence. I can do virtually anything playing a character. I can become the character.
This part.
In my work, and that character may be able to spit out 100 words a minute, but me, myself, Johnny, I cannot. So therein lies the difference.
Mr. Depp, other than acting, what other artistic pursuits do you have that may be a little less known to the general public?
Well, I remained a musician. When I was about 12 years old, my elder brother, Danny, walked into my room, set place that you have to stay in. You can travel. And sometimes...
Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to get to the part about his addiction.
After a few years, you start to notice... Well, you start to think about nerve pills.
Okay, hold on.
And then she seemed to call me.
Side about your drug and alcohol use, but I'm sure they'd like to hear from you. So could you please just tell them about your history of substance use?
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Again, this goes back to when I was young.
This is the part. This part right here, y'all. At 5 years old. At 5.
And then she seemed to calm down after she took those nerve pills. So when I was 11 years old,
11 now.
and I didn't know how to. So I gave my mom the nerve pills, walked away, and I would take one myself to escape.
Imagine from the age of 5 years old bringing your mom her calm down medication. Like he just said, to me that's how a child would reason it out, you know. Nerve pills. Well, she takes these pills and she calms down. I'll take one and I can calm down. I won't be crying and upset and stressed and worried about when the next hit's going to come and when the shoe's going to fly across the room, or when somebody's going to make fun of me because I'm poor, or because that my mom is abusive and my dad left, or, you know, whatever. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I damn sure can identify with feeling that way. And it sounds, call me crazy, but throughout everything he said up until this point, to me, it's, he wanted to numb the pain. You know? I know, Gold Mare, I did the same, and I heard so much I didn't want to.
Caring, so much feeling, so much to escape the chaotic nature of what we were living through. So that was the beginning when I realized that nerve pills calm the nerves. Pretty young age to do that. I can't say that I'm proud of admitting to that, but I have to say that I knew not what else to do and nothing else that I could do.
I think we can all identify and understand that. That's
there was kids who would say, "That's part."
That's why, to me, yeah, right, Golden Mare. It told him medication was a good thing. He saw how it made his mom calm down. He saw how it made her better, and he wanted to be better. I mean, that was the child's mentality and reasoning. And, you know, everything that he's just talked about, the abuse, the what he lived through as a child and a young adult, and everything else, I feel it's important for us as a channel to cover this case and to discuss what's being said on both sides. Now, I'm open, you know. Absolutely, Holly, you're right. I think when I said that my channel was going to be about survivors and issues that affect us, and hopefully him coming forward and telling this story and what he's just told us and the rest of what he has to say that we're not going to listen to all of. We're about done. A couple more moments. Hopefully it will free other men to be able to come forward and to speak out rather than feeling ashamed and continuing to be victimized. You know, I mean, if he'd went to a magistrate around here saying he was abused by that little waif of a girl, they probably would have told him. I know back in the day, I've heard magistrates say to a guy, that he did not believe that he was in fear of his life from this person. And it was their wife. He did not believe that he was in fear of his life. Therefore, he would not issue a restraining order for him. And he got stabbed 3 times by her. And he crushed her larynx when he choked her. And that's a true story. Right here in my hometown, right in my neighborhood growing up. No, not Johnny Depp. It's a true story, though, that, yeah, the magistrate told the guy he would not issue a restraining order. He would not take assault charges out, even though he had scratches and bruises, because he did not feel that he was in fear of his life from her. Okay, back to Johnny Depp.
Party. Let's go party. Party. I've never used the word party in my life. I've never taken any substance for a party. I have taken these substances over the years, on and off.
I think public speaking as himself is very painful for him.
The ghosts, the wraiths.
Hence the rocking and stuff that he's doing to self-soothe.
So, I needed everything. It was just self-medication. One of those get me out of here moments, and where you want to escape from is your own brain, your own head.
How often have you used substances throughout your life?
Having started with my mother's nerve pills at 11, of course, that's around the age that you're introduced to marijuana. You're introduced to.
Bless his heart.
Depending on where you're living, who you're associating with, and who's around in the neighborhood. I wasn't shy to.
I mean, regardless of the outcome in this case, I feel for him. But I'm also open to listening to Amber's side.
So I started at 11. And
my mind is not made up.
I even mentioned this
but I do support him and his childhood and juvenile struggles and young adulthood struggles.
I believe that kids who were watching the show from Jump Street about police officers in school as undercover cops, as students, I was asked why these kids should believe me or trust me or listen to me. And I said,
I still have season 1 and season 2 of 21 Jump Street, the original, with him and Peter DeLuise.
It's the future, and that there's nothing but a kind of a postponing of the inevitable. That one day you're going to have to face those feelings. One day you will meet those, let's call them demons from your youth. So I was straight up, open and honest at that time, and a very TV Guide was right at the register when you checked out of the grocery store. It was like the most popular thing. It was a very straight little magazine. But I told them I'd pretty much done all the drugs that I was aware of by the time I was 15 years old, and which is true. Now, that doesn't mean to say that I continued into that forest of possibilities with regard to substances. I wasn't dropping acid every 5 minutes. There were many years that I didn't touch a substance, no drugs. There were many years that I didn't have a drink. So it's, as I said, it's never been for the sort of party effect. It's been for trying to numb the things inside that can plague someone who's experienced trauma. But the characterization of my substance, quote unquote, substance abuse that's been delivered by Ms. Heard is grossly embellished. And I'm sorry to say, but a lot of it is
Absolutely, Scuba. We do.
I think that was easy. It was an easy. I think it was an easy.
Yeah, Holly.
Once you've trusted somebody for a certain amount of years and you've told them all the secrets of your life, that information then, of course, can be used against you, especially if it's taken to a point that is teetering on impossible. It teeters over impossible at times. It's so I am not some
Right, Lisa?
maniac who needs to be high or loaded all the time. In fact,
I will say this because I didn't play the other testimony. His bodyguard, the music producer that testified, his sister that testified, everyone else that was around him, and him being Johnny Depp in his real life, said that when he was drinking, because it's the drinking they're talking about, that he was doing and abusive and popping pills, said that when he was drinking and doing drugs or whatever, that you couldn't tell it, that there wasn't a change in him. Which makes sense to those of us that anybody that knows anything about addiction and knows anything about addiction based in trauma and pain, most of the time the person is not drinking to party and get high or doing the drug to party and get high. They're doing it to not hurt and to be normal, to feel normal. And that's exactly what everybody said. That when they were around him and he was drinking, he acted just like Johnny, just the same, normal. That's all I'm saying, normal. I'm going to let this play and I'm going to go pee.
in Australia, before Australia, in Australia, I had been off of alcohol for, I believe it was about 18 months.
Wow. Mr. Depp, you've mentioned some periods of sobriety throughout your life. How many would you estimate you've had?
Quite a number, on various films, you see. I guess maybe by example, I can use, well, if you're familiar with Hunter Thompson's book, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, which I was lucky enough to make into a film with Terry Gilliam. The film calls for myself and my attorney to be absolutely blotto out of our heads constantly throughout the film. And most people just assume that, well, they just got wasted and they filmed it. There would have been no way to, you couldn't act that. You couldn't make that film with two actors who were loaded. There would be no way. And then to the other extreme, Donnie Brasco, a film that I made about an FBI agent. I had to go into a training regime where I had to eat 5 meals a day, drink 5 shakes a day, these protein shakes per day, work out 3 to 4 hours a day because I had to gain 20 to 30 pounds of muscle. There was certainly no abuse of substances then. There's been no abuse of substances on film sets. There's been no moments where I would have been considered out of control. Never. In fact, it's not been mentioned. I'm sure they don't want to mention it, but I remember that because we with my friends and we were all marijuana. They used to tease me because of what they said was a ludicrous tolerance. Because
I'm the same way, Gomer. I don't drink like that.
loaded or high.
Okay, hold on. I didn't.
I felt a little spinny.
Hold on. I lost the question. Let me rewind it. Hold on just a second. I do believe you, Miss Brenda. Sergeant King, I don't understand your question. I'm not trying to be funny. You said, what are suit each other for? Oh, are you asking what are they suing each other for? He is suing her, and I've got it wrote down. I wrote down exactly the suit and the countersuit. I've got, y'all know I got my handy dandy notebook. Let's see. Okay. Depp is suing Heard for her statements in the op-ed published in the Washington Post and their print online and her tweets of the article from December 2018. She didn't name him by name. You're fine, Sergeant King, honey. I was just trying to make sure I answered you right. I didn't want to be wrong. That's all. He's suing her for basically defamation of character, slander, and libel. He's suing her for costing him money and roles by lying on him. What's up, Tracy Davis? Woo woo. Well, you won't be able to hear him at all right now because I got him muted, paused. He filed the case in March of 2019. She countered in 2020. He is 3 counts of defamation based on the print of that article, the online of that article, and her retweeting of the article. And it's defamation of character. It is a jury trial that's expected to last for 6 weeks. She is countersuing basically for the same thing he is, except the article's not there. She's countersuing the defamation of character based on, I guess, him calling her a liar about the abuse. So it's the best way to paraphrase it. But and I told y'all about her pooping the bed and stuff out of spite. And let's see, I'm trying to see. And she's stating that the op-ed did not name Depp and that she is someone who reported abuse, not survived it. She did report the abuse in 2016, but he was not convicted. Heard maintains that the article was about a woman that reports abuse and the repercussions that she faces in Hollywood. Heard's team claims that the op-ed in the Washington Post had nothing to do with the damages that Depp incurred. Heard's team addressed Pirates of the Caribbean 6 and that loss, but not the loss of Fantastic Beasts or any other works that he has lost since then. He's stating, and now I'm just looking at my notes. Let's see. And it's being heard and tried in Virginia because the Washington Post servers, data servers, and printers, printing presses are located in Virginia. The reason that it's taken so long to come to court from the original filing in 2019 is because they were arguing over jurisdiction. Amber's team wanted it to be in California because that's where they live. His team wanted it in Virginia because that's where the Washington Post is based. And the jurisdiction ran out. I don't think she expected this lawsuit, especially after the one in the UK. Let's see, what else? Also because Virginia has what's called anti-slap laws. And I'll actually pull that up through Google so I can tell you exactly what they are. I think he's stating that, Yeah, Sergeant King, that's exactly what he's saying. That she's been lying about the abuse. She caused his finger to be lacerated, him to have surgery, and him almost lose his finger. I do know it's not opinion, this is a fact. Since the trial happened, her team, Heard and her friend, the Eve lady, Barlow, have caused Georgiana DeVries to be excused as a witness. I told y'all about this on the last live that got took down, but she was not allowed to testify because Amber's team approached the judge saying that she had been on social media commenting on reports from this trial. I told y'all, a little birdie, my little inside bird, had told me that it was actually Eve Barlow, who is alleged by Depp's team to be Amber's current girlfriend, was in the section that is reserved for Amber's legal defense team with her cell phone out and pulling up the Instagram of Depp's witness, the DeVries woman. Long story short, they went to the judge, showed a post, I guess, that had a meme of Johnny Depp from Pirates of the Caribbean, and was saying, I stand for Johnny, I support Johnny, whatever. And that the lady, let me get her name right, I don't want to mispronounce it. The Georgina Dieters, that she had liked that post. She had hearted it on Instagram. Eve Barlow is a YouTuber, just like me. You know, maybe a little more popular. But she's a YouTuber. And she was made to move that same day that all this happened. She was made to move to the back of the courtroom away from where the legal team is. And she was actually stopped by the bailiff for being on her cell phone and told that she couldn't be on her phone. She was pulled out of the courtroom and told that and warned. She came back in. She was on her phone again. And she was removed again. The very next day, Johnny Depp's legal team put paperwork before the judge asking for Eve Barlow to be banned, basically, from the courtroom for the rest of the proceedings. And for being on her phone and for providing false allegations. And Amber's legal team could possibly still be sanctioned because, yes, it was a post, a meme of Johnny Depp saying, I support Johnny. And yes, the Georgina DeVries woman did like it, just like I reported. But, like I stated before everybody else did, it was a post from April of 2020. Not this case whatsoever. It had nothing to do. The post that she liked happened 2 years ago. But the lady didn't lie and said, yeah, I've probably seen clips, and they didn't let her expand on it because the judge was pissed at that point. And at that point, the judge did not know that she was being lied to and manipulated. I don't know how that's going to play out for Amber and her team throughout the rest of this case. I mean, Depp's arguments basically is saying that Amber Heard is just playing another movie role and making up the allegations. And there are, I don't I've heard them previously in other cases and in their divorce case. I will tell you guys, there are audio recordings of her, in my opinion, blackmailing him to get more money and not file these charges, those assault charges and whatnot against him, if he will give her more money in the divorce settlement. So it does make her come across like she was all about money, like she was a gold digger. Absolutely. Like, between that and all of her friends living in his penthouse suites. Now, y'all got to understand, we're talking, he owned the entire penthouse floor in the apartment building they were living in. 5 penthouses. Him and Amber occupied one. His friend Isaac had one. And 2 of Amber's friends had 2 other ones. And even moved somebody in, one of them, without telling him. And they lived rent-free. Did I mention that? Everybody but Johnny Depp lived rent-free, including Amber Heard. One thing right, Gold Mare, one thing that I said earlier when I was watching this originally, and I stand by, is I pray that he had somebody that he trusts to talk to after his testimony today. It worries me. It worried me. It bothered me. It touched me that deeply because he relived everything from his childhood. If y'all can't tell that he was actually reliving it, like watching a movie while he was testifying, I don't know how else to put it. But all that pain is back, and with full force, and now with more pain heaped on by another woman and betrayal. At least in his truth. Understand that. No matter what the court decides, and this is not my opinion part, this is his truth. His life as he feels it and sees it. I hope that there was a therapist or a good friend waiting to be there and talk to him. These situations like that are times when people OD, are times when people turn to the drugs and the alcohol to really numb the pain. And it don't numb it, so they do too much. And I really felt that way. You know, I really felt that way. And then when you add in the fact that this is somebody that's very private, that never wanted a public lifestyle. And then you add that he's a man and having to admit that ever since he can remember, he's been abused by women. That's a lot to deal with and handle. I know it's a lot for me to handle what I went through, and I didn't have to sit on a stand. I took the coward's way out. I chose not to go to court, not to do the criminal proceedings or anything other than get my restraining order, because I didn't want to have to do this. I didn't want to have to sit in a courtroom and look at him day in and day out. So I can't fathom having to share my deepest, darkest pain. Not in a time and a place of my choosing, but at a time and a place that lays me bare for the entire world. Right, Smiley? That's what I was saying. That's what struck me. You know, I get that she was being stoic and sitting there and acting hard, but it was her eyes that got me, you know. I think, for me personally, I still believe a person's eyes are the windows to their soul, and I didn't see a soul. It's hard, exactly, Holly. It's hard enough to speak of it privately to someone you choose to talk to. And to be backed into a corner where you have to tell the whole world. I mean, like I said, I feel we as a group can identify with that in ways that other people never can or never will be able to, and they should be thankful if they can't. It's not. No matter how much you heal, there's certain pain that never goes away. And when you talk about it like that and relive it, you relive it. You feel that pain again, like a deep pain that I felt it every time I've heard his words, and I can't explain to you what that pain feels like. It's deeper than the pit of my stomach, and were I not the person I am, it can be debilitating. So I get how he feels and where he's coming from, and I hate that for either of them it's been pushed to the point to be splashed all over the tabloids like some dirty little story, you know? Right, Holly? All mothers don't love their children, and all parents don't love their children the same way. Exactly, Golden Mare. He was infatuated with her. She seemed so fun, understanding, and loving. And then he was betrayed by her to all of the world to hear. Because, guys, until there's... Listen. Oh, my God. If you've not heard the recordings, the audio recordings, and seen the videos and stuff, you're going to need to. And I'm telling y'all now, there ain't no Amica cream or Annika cream or however you say that, that's that good. And it did come out today during discussion that the cream that she's saying that she used to make the bruises disappear overnight. Number one, it's used by stunt men and women, especially stunt women. Like one of them that I spoke to was talking about how you put it on and it doesn't make the bruises go away. It changes the color of the bruises. It makes them more of a brownish tone. It doesn't necessarily make them heal right away. But you get that brownish tone and then you get a spray-on tan to match and you can't tell. That's not what she says she did, though. But it did come out that she had Botox and some other, there's another eye lift or something procedure that causes that same kind of under eye bruising that she claimed that, or she alleged that he inflicted upon her. And he as well has pictures. Scratches on the forehead, the nose, bruises on the cheeks. And those were taken by his bodyguard, who was an ex-detective, I believe. So, well, Honey Holly, there's audio where she tells him, and I'll see if I can't pull it up and play it for y'all, where she tells him to stop being a baby, that she hit him, but she didn't hit him. In other words, she hit him, but she didn't punch him hard. Let's see. I might can pull that up. We'll go back to him and let him talk while I look for it right quick.
No one would have ever known.
Mr. Depp, is there any substance that you've ever been addicted to?
Yes.
And what is that?
Roxycodone, or Roxycontin, which is it's an opiate. It's I think oxycodone has the opiate and then some pain, like paracetamol or something, and then the Roxys are just the, as far as I remember. And when I was working on Pirates 4, and there was a scene in which I had to grab this large gold and red, stately gilt chair, pick it up and throw it, chuck it out this big giant window. And so I did it. And
oh yeah, and the lead singer of his band is Alice Cooper.
Electricity from the bottom of my spine down my left leg, and it was like an electricity that burned. So I had obviously done something. It was sciatica, so I obviously pinched something, done something. So
I have sciatica. It's not fun.
I saw chiropractors, and to no avail.
3 months ago, Leonardo DiCaprio apologizes to Johnny Depp after dating Amber Heard behind his back.
And there was a part of me that was a little bit worried.
Yes. Oh.
I know. I've witnessed friends. And
yes, Elon Musk and James Franco are slated to testify.
Heroin, and I didn't want to get bit by that snake. And I started taking the Roxys, and I was bit by the snake. And then before you know it,
okay, hold on, I got you.
It's on your back, stay. And it's not like you take those.
I got the audio, hold on.
High. You take them to once the
lied when she claimed she lived in constant.
You're not taking those pills to get high. You're taking those pills to get well or to.
Okay. I'm going to stop his testimony at that point. I have the audio. Joe Perry too. Good Lord, Holly. This is from a while back. I can't find the time it came out on here, of course. Oh, this is like 2 years old. But this is from their divorce. That's what I thought. It's the audio.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Just a couple of minutes of your time for the intro. This video is probably not what you expected in terms of what I promised my next or unhealthy marriage. Honestly, however, I do encourage you to find the time to listen to this from beginning to end. So here we go.
Can y'all hear it?
I thought that we had some sort of game plan.
It's going to be low because he talks slow.
What I needed, you said we should make this, but yet you don't. Seeing the counselor's not just something to do. It's not alone. That's how we do things. And I want to trust you, and I feel like all the trust is gone. All the fucking trust is gone in the relationship because you keep splitting.
I'm not gonna be in a physical fucking altercation with you.
Then don't.
You fucking hit me last night. You fucking.
What about all the other times you split? Come on, you cannot act like that's about that. It's not.
On a plane I can't split.
No, and you hit back. So don't act like you don't fucking
I
participate.
pushed you.
I'm not gonna get into the details of that fight. You and I both know that you split when there is no physical violence involved, and that you do it and meet like at the very beginning of fights these days. And if you split and you go into a different room and you don't actually leave that house, it does nothing but perpetuate the fight.
A couple of things to address already.
I don't know if y'all could hear that part.
Really, when you split on me, how do you feel when I leave you?
When I
I've
split, when I
left
go
you
into the
before.
other room, so.
And
When the
getting me
other
a
rooms.
room, getting another room at a hotel is just the same thing.
When did I get another room at a hotel?
You text Steven.
I guarantee you this is going to be introduced into
It
evidence.
happens all the time. And if you do it to go into another room, you do it and you get dressed.
You were fucking screaming at me.
I'm not going to validate my actions last night. I feel very bad.
No, I'm talking
I
in
reacted.
Toronto.
I did not start screaming until you had fucking said all the shit. You poke an animal enough, it is eventually, doesn't matter how friendly it is, how cool.
So she mentions him getting another room in Toronto because she was screaming at him, and even gets it mixed up with the previous night's incident when she was also screaming at him and punched him. Again, referring to.
I have not said these things to you. I have not started to fight with you in another room. And I'm not gonna sit here and fight about fucking Toronto anymore. Guess what? I let it go. I'm not fucking talking about Toronto.
Send me the tapes.
I can see it. Guess what? I'm not saying that I'm fucking about Toronto. I'm so sick and tired of fighting about old fight. This is not about a fight. This is broad. This is a broad thing. And if I'm telling you every single time you get dressed and you fucking split at the top of a fight, you never fucking try and work it out, you never fight for me, you never come to me, you never self-calm, you never self-soothe, you're never the one to throw the olive branch. I'm sick and tired of it. It needs to fucking change. And you can go, I can't meet those demands, I can't do it, or you can fucking promise me so I have a modicum of safety, I feel a modicum of respect, a little tiny shit sliver of fucking like, you are in this whether it is good or bad, whether it is good or bad, down and up, lows and highs, tough and easy.
Here again, saying he doesn't stay and fight with her. He leaves. He removes himself from hostile.
I don't know if y'all can hear this or not, but it don't sound nice to me. And it sure don't sound like he's abusive to her. Call me cray cray. I'll take it if you do. I'm not seeing any feedback other than smiley. Yeah, you might could also hear better if you have headphones in. I do apologize. Yeah, Lisa, you can hear this because she's screaming. Can y'all imagine? Is it just me? Now, she's complaining because when there's a fight or an argument, he walks away. What the fuck do you want him to do? Do you want him to beat you and hit you? I don't understand that. Like, isn't that what... When you have to go to anger management classes, when you go to counseling, that's the one thing they tell you is to walk away. He's doing the right damn thing, and you're bitching. I don't understand this. And this, I would feel the same way if it was reversed. It ain't a man-woman thing for me on this. I got a lot of cigarette because I can't, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm offering commentary, and I'm also gonna pull it back up. Hold on. I just ain't trying to go too far.
Every single time you get dressed and you fucking split at the top of a fight, you never fucking try and work it out, you never fight for me, you never come to me, you never self-calm, you never self-soothe, you're never the one to throw the olive branch. I'm sick and tired of it. It needs to fucking change. And you can go, I can't meet those demands, I can't do it, or you can fucking promise me so I have a modicum of safety, I feel a modicum of respect, a little tiny shit sliver of fucking like, you are in this. I don't know how else to say I will to you. I haven't, because we have not been well. We have not been good. When I fucking move out, if I move out, then you'll have them and you can fucking relish them. You won't fucking like it, what you hear. Won't make you happy.
You think, Cherokee girl?
But you hear what I'm telling you. That was after Toronto.
Yeah, that's when we came back here.
Right, Scuba.
We've been on the road basically since Australia, and I've been at your side, and I have not been firmly moving.
Well, we were on our honeymoon. I hope you were at my side.
I'm not talking about just a honeymoon. Am I? I'm talking about many months. And was it all the honeymoon? No. I have been at your side throughout it all. You said, why did you come to Rio? And I answered you. I would love for it to be better. I have no fucking consistency, no safety, no security. The relationship is something you don't fight for, you don't stand up for, you always run from when it's tough. I'm telling you, I need more. We didn't say vows. You didn't make them exactly in the same, in that way, you know, but now is a fucking time. I need to know if you're gonna be there. I want promises. I told you that at the beginning of this conversation. I need promises you're gonna fucking be there. I need promises that this is important to you, not when it's easy, when it's hard too. This is something you'll fight for. That this is something that's sacred, that neither of us throw out every fight. I can't be the only one to hold the promises. I was in Toronto and it fucked me over. I can't be the only one. You can't be the only one. If I split on you, all those times I thought about doing it would not be.
And guys, this is just one conversation.
No, that's stronger. I'm stronger. It is easy to write.
And she's cheating during this time.
To take that out and say, well, that's the easiest. I mean, that's the safest way out. I'm not saying we should get a physical altercation. I never want to be in that. Never. But every time you don't like.
When does he get to talk?
We'll never work out anything. You can't run away every fight. You can't. It's easy. It's not brave. It's not strong. It's harder to say to somebody, I want to work this out. I want to face what I have. I want to face what you have. I want to work it out with you. You're not working it out. You're running away, and then you make me be the bigger person every single time and come to you and knock on the door and come to this house.
Right, Smiley.
And say, hey, we're married. It's supposed to be sacred. Calm down.
I made you.
Yes, by default. If you're never the one to do it, one of us is, and I'm the one to do it every time. It means I'm the bigger person every time. It means I have to be the strong one. It means every time I have to fight for our relationship, and you get to be you get to be lazy. You get to be cowardly. I don't know what it is.
What are you here for? What do you need me for?
Once again, I am fighting for the relationship.
With a guy that you don't fucking trust or like? Why?
I did not say I didn't like you. I love you. You're my favorite person in the world.
I don't see how
I remember what I said at the beginning. I'm sorry you feel like you can't imagine it, but I said this to you at the beginning of this conversation. I said you're my favorite person in the whole world. If you weren't the most magnetic, shiny, beautiful, interesting, dynamic person I had ever met in my life, it would be so easy to walk away from this bratty thing that you do.
Untrustworthy.
Did you hear what I just?
I mean, exactly, Karen. Exactly. To me, that's verbal and emotional abuse. Right there. And then she's already admitted to physical, and this isn't even it. This isn't all of it. That's not all. This is one conversation. There's more. It's crazy.
Just said. I said I can't trust. I can't trust. That's not meaning you're.
This is why this and other ones in her testimony and everybody else's is why that the criminal charges got dismissed.
We're untrustworthy. It means that we've created a situation, and I'm telling you what you do to create it too. We've created a situation in which there cannot. Trust can't grow. It's like it's trampled every single time, and we need a marriage. That's why I sat down. Do you not remember me sitting down at the very beginning of this conversation and saying just that to you? Saying, I know you got married for security and for safety. So did I. We did not get married because it was something that we were doing, because it was something we could walk away. We wanted the foundation. No?
I wanted to make you my wife.
Yes, but you could just have me as your girlfriend if you didn't want the foundation. And you told me, and maybe you go back on it now. Fine, okay, cool. Lie about that. I don't know. You told me you wanted a foundation. You told me you wanted the security. You wanted the safety. You liked the foundation. At the beginning, you said, I really like having that. It feels safe. So don't argue with me when I say it now.
I'm not arguing with you.
Oh, yeah, but you had to pick it apart.
By saying because I loved you and you're my wife, I wanted you to be my wife. That's picking it apart?
No.
Then how did I pick it apart?
I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight about fight. I want to fight about the semantics.
How do you not want to fight? You're the only one fighting.
What am I not answering? Because I don't want us to fight about this new thing? No, I don't want to. I said you wanted the safety and security, and you stopped me. You interrupted me, and then you said, what? Because because I wanted to have you as my.
I didn't interrupt you. You asked me, right? You said, right?
I meant you interjected. I meant you said. You said. How about that? See, now, is this better? I answered you. I addressed what you're saying. Now, can we please not fight about that?
And I said, because I love you.
I said loved.
Oh, my God.
We're talking about a fucking event that's past tense. If I used loved, my apologies. It doesn't mean I love you now.
See how much she actually does pick apart the things he says, or sometimes even doesn't say?
I mean, guys, call me insane, but can y'all fathom that? Living in that?
Is it you love me? Yes, you married me though because you wanted some safety, some security, some stability, a foundation. Of course, I want that with you. It's why I'm married to you. But I need the safety, I need the security, I need the boundaries, and I think you. Could you not agree?
I need the same things.
So
when you start flipping out, get a word in, and it's manic and angry. What the fuck, Amber?
I get angry. I'm human.
Hey, she gets angry. She yells. She hits him. It's human.
Something fucking really fucking poking us in the ass. Let's try not to fucking fight. Try to address it without.
No, Holly, we don't.
All that's gonna do is build
right, Scuba?
Resentment, some species of fucking hatred within the love, and totally fucking mistrust, because you say you don't trust me. I get it, okay. I'm flake, I'm with this, I'm with that.
I didn't say it as a person. I was speaking to I don't trust the marriage. I don't trust you. I don't feel safe with it because you always fucking bail on it.
Well, then I don't know.
I want the trust back. You can deflect all you want, say it's my fault, say how dare I get angry at you ever, whatever. I'm telling you. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know what.
Sometimes I don't. I don't want to fucking be there and go through the shit. I don't, man. I don't.
Oh, who would?
Because I don't want to fucking fight.
It doesn't have to be one. It's not like I'm saying, hey, choose fight.
You just said I get mad, I'm gonna scream.
No, I didn't. say, oh, that's always the case. I said, yeah, I'm mad. It happens. It happens.
Yes, I know. It happens often.
If you think I'm some fucking tyrant or bully, then don't fucking be with me. But don't sit here and insult me like I'm the fuck up because I have the
But you're the
audacity
one
to get
saying
mad.
that I'm the tyrant and the bully and the...
Right, nothing is good enough, right?
You run away every single fight.
Okay, so, I mean, then what are you
I'm not
doing
lying
with me?
about it.
Then what are you doing with me?
I already answered that. I already said that we went through this conversation literally 5 minutes ago. I answered this already 5 minutes ago.
You just said to me that I shouldn't be with you.
No, I said that you...
Ah.
So if I'm some, harping bully, which is what you make me sound like I'm like constantly on you, making you feel bad. That's because that's what I do. And then you ignore everything. You take me for granted. You're ignoring everything that I do for you. You make me sound terrible. You talk about me in a terrible way. You do not fight for me, and then you want to sit here and make me sound so terrible to be around.
Fight for you?
You don't. Everything I've already explained.
No,
10 minutes.
No,
before.
fight for you. I don't understand.
You never ever do the work. Put in the work. If we're arguing about something, you don't ever try to get to the bottom of it, figure out, make the peace. You want to make it easy on you, so you split. You don't fight for me. You don't fight when there's a problem. You don't come to me. You don't make peace with me. You never extend an olive branch. You're never the bigger guy. You're never the one that's like, okay, I'm gonna put my own feelings aside for a second and say this is bigger than us. Let's stop fighting. You never are the one to come and knock on my door. You take me for granted.
It's not true. It's not true. I'm not the one who fucking throws fucking pots and
that's different.
Else at me.
That's different. That's one does not negate the other. That's irrelevant. It's a complete non sequitur. Just because I throw pots and pans does not mean that you come and knock on the door. Just because they're vases does not mean that you come and knock on the door.
Really, I should just let you throw.
I'm not saying that. You're saying that. You're putting words in my mouth and then making non sequitur.
No, I think he's asking you a question.
Justify how you don't or do come to the door based on whether I throw pots and pans. It's irrelevant.
I'm justifying.
Okay, let me say this. Hello. Who in the hell would come to the door and come face to face with you to talk, lady, when you're saying you're throwing pots and pans and vases? What the hell? Am I the only one that finds that a little weird? True. I agree with you, Ali. I think to her it is a transactional relationship. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You think that there's this cowardice in me that runs away and I don't fight for you.
And you're justifying that by saying I throw pots and pans? Okay, cool. Let's talk about everything you do wrong.
I'm not the one who fucking did that. I didn't.
So that makes sense. So that's clear. Yeah.
The only time I ever threw anything at you was when you fucking threw the cans at me in Australia.
Why are you trying to justify who throws things based on whether or not you come knocking on the door?
Because that is a fucking
right, Karen.
Fucking maneuver. So a man would want to get out of that area so that he doesn't get so fucking angry that he actually does pop the fucking wife.
How does one?
Bingo. Listen, I'm sorry. The language, the going back and forth and even entertaining it may be wrong of him, but what he said right there was right on point. You know, he said the how can you fault a man for walking away to get out of the situation so he doesn't get pushed to the point that he does put his hands on her? Isn't that the grown-up thing to do? Isn't that what you get told to do? Isn't that? I mean, that's how I was, brought up. You know, kind of like Patrick Swayze in Roadhouse. I just, it is, Holly, it is. It's exactly what a crazy person, he can't win. Everything, you don't love me right, you don't do this right, you don't do that. I do love you. You're my wife and I love you. Loved me. And it's a new thing to pick and argue about, Yeah, and Smiley, if I'm not mistaken, I think I'll have to go back and look. But I think it was actually her cell phone that taped the conversation.
From the other.
Oh man. Go home and listen to the tape. Please, that's what they're for.
Yes. You listen.
Oh, I'm gonna.
And here we have Amber admitting to throwing pots, pans, vases, and a variety of other. Smart move to just leave, at least in my opinion. I'd be interested to know how many people can empathize.
I'm not gonna say it. know you want to live in a world where everyone just says yes to you and doesn't question you or criticize you ever.
Don't insult me like that, please.
God, that's not the case. That's not why you're with me. I am honest with you. I'm sorry. You don't want to be held accountable. I get it.
I'm not sure you're so honest with me.
Yeah.
Watching you live in front of Travis last night was really
that's your problem, and that's your whole thing that you've created. So I'm not gonna sit here and go over every fight we've had. I'm not gonna refight this fight. You have something you're holding on to about Travis. Fucking go fuck. You know, go do it. Go run away together. I don't know what you're fucking holding on to, but you have created that. I have no part of that. I don't know what you're fucking latched onto in your brain, what stray hairs have fucking commingled and tangled in your brain to make you think you've really figured some sort of thing out. But this is not unusual for you. It's like almost every fight I can pretty much guarantee you find something that you can like manipulate.
Let's ask Travis tonight. If you
yes, why don't we invite Travis into our fucked up, broken ass, 3 fucking wheeled truck of a marriage? Why don't we crash it straight into the wall? Because no one knows us better than fucking Travis.
You're just afraid that the truth will come out.
What truth?
That you lied.
What are you fucking talking about? I didn't fucking even have a fucking thing to lie about. What are you fucking talking about? Every fucking fight, there's a new thing that you've convinced yourself is a lie.
I said to you, Ember, tell Travis what you just did. Did you just fucking, did you punch me in the fucking jaw? Did you fucking kick? Did you? And you wouldn't say fucking, because I don't know what you're talking about. Never fucking, never fucking happened.
I see the lie. You really should run with this. In fact, maybe you and Travis can like, go and like, you know, do a tell all about what
hey,
you know, an investigative
study. Stop with the attitude, right? Stop with the attitude.
Sorry.
You're getting all bunched up.
Sorry.
Yep.
Amber appears to not know what Johnny's talking about.
To me, it's like she's gaslighting him, too. I mean, Carl, you know, she's trying. She's trying. And it's got to be triggering for him. It's got to be. I don't see how it couldn't be triggering for him, you know. It's got to take him right back.
Spit on him and punch him in the face.
I don't. Something else to say or fight about fucking whatever you think happened with Travis. That wasn't a conversation.
Listen,
we
I was not high.
I'm not going
you
to.
lied. You're an asshole.
You were fucking full of shit. What lie?
When?
What conversation did I have with Travis? Like a big investigative study you've done. I'm not sitting here fighting with you about the fight that we had last night.
After you fucking got physically violent with me, I texted Travis. I said, "Come up here," because I didn't want anything to happen. It's coming. What? Save me?
No, go ahead. Continue. You. Travis did the rescue.
That was the last one. You can go. You go. That was the last insult.
You called me a liar, and yet.
I watched you lie.
You called me a liar.
I watched you lie. I heard it. I was right there.
There's no what. You still haven't told me what lie it is. But yet every single fucking time. You know you do this every single fucking time.
We'll talk to Travis.
I'm not fucking talking to nobody.
No,
fuck that. You go fucking jerk him off. I don't care. I really could care less. It's you every single time. You latch onto some sort of thing. When I already told you, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. You don't even know what you're talking about. You still haven't even told me what it is. But run with it.
I have told you what it is.
Hell, I know what he's talking about.
I said to you, hey, tell Travis what just happened.
You told me to do it. You told me to. You said, go
yeah,
do it.
Travis triggered her.
And I lied.
And then you punched me in the fucking thing, and you in the face, and you said, no, fuck it, I didn't. What the fuck are you talking about? And I watched you lie, and then I
didn't punch you. By the way, I'm sorry that I
Listen.
didn't hit you across the face in a proper slap, but I was hitting you. It was not punching you. Babe, you're not punched.
Don't tell.
I'm gonna rewind that because I want y'all to hear what she said. I want y'all to hear what she said. I'm sorry, Scuba. I want y'all to hear though what she just said. She said, I didn't punch you. I was hitting you, but I didn't punch you. She didn't give him a proper slap. I'm going to rewind just that little bit. This is the part I wanted y'all to hear. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm trying not to take it back too far.
There's no what. You still haven't told me what lie it is. But yet every single fucking time. You know you do this every single fucking time. I'm not fucking talking to nobody. Fuck that. You go fucking jerk him off. I don't care. I really could care less. It's you every single time. You latch onto some sort of thing. When I already told you, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. You don't even know what you're talking about. You still haven't even told me what it is. But run with it.
I have told you what it is.
No, you haven't.
I said to Travis, I said to you, hey, tell Travis what just happened.
You told me to do it. You told me to. You said, go do that.
I said, no, tell him what just happened.
And I lied.
And that you punched me in the fucking thing, and you in the face, and you said, no, fuck it, I didn't. What the fuck are you talking about? And I watched you lie, and then I
didn't punch you.
And then
by the way, I'm sorry.
Right here.
Hit you across the face in a proper slap, but I was hitting you. It was not punching you. Babe, you're not punched.
Don't
Bitch, you're not punched.
You know, even a lot of fights been around a long time. I know.
No, when you fucking have a closed fist.
You get punched. You got hit. I'm sorry I hit you like this, but I did not punch you. I did not fucking deck you. I fucking was hitting you. I don't know what the motion of my actual hand was, but you're fine. I did not hurt you. I did not punch you. I was hitting you.
How are your toes?
What am I supposed to do? Do this?
How are your toes?
I'm not sitting here bitching about it, am I? You are. That's the difference between me and you. You're a fucking baby.
Because you start physical fights?
You're such a baby.
Because
Grow the fuck up,
because you start
Joey.
physical fights?
I did start a physical
Yeah,
fight.
you did, so I had to get the fuck out of there.
Yes, you did. So you did the right thing, the big thing. You know what? You are admirable. Every single time. What's your excuse? I mean, there's not a physical fight. Then what's the excuse there? You're still...
Oh my God. So, literally, I know I'm not insane. Am I the only person that heard her say that, yes, I was hitting you. Yes, I hit you. Yes, I started a physical fight. What's up, Millie? How you doing? Am I the only person that heard that? Chapters of crime. If she don't, then nobody should. I mean, I like, what? And then, listen, y'all, then she goes out and takes out charges against him for assault. Oh, she didn't turn this tape in, I don't think. Yeah, she is insane, by the way. Right, Millie? Yes, she admitted guilt. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. I feel so bad. This is why I'm waiting to hear her day in court. I'm trying my best, but it's hard, guys. It's hard. Because this is just one thing. There's a bunch more. A bunch more. You know, she admits to throwing the liquor bottle that shattered against the wall, that sent the piece of glass that cut his finger, that he had to have surgery, and he almost lost his finger for. That's abuse. I have to say this. If I put myself in his shoes as a woman, and I went to the authorities, and I was the person instead of him, or if their roles were reversed, what if it was him being accused of the abuse and her sitting up on the stand? Nope, she sure doesn't. But what if the situation were reversed? Would he have to be going through all this shit to prove his innocence? Should it be? Is it right that just because he's a man, that it's wrong? He did the right thing. He did the thing that we want men to do. Right, Millie? Exactly. Textbook gaslighting. He did the thing that every counseling session you go to, every law that has to do with assault and he did the right thing. And he lost his job. He lost his job. He lost money. His reputation is in shreds. His family got dragged through the mud. I don't blame him. I mean, a lot of people have said, look, this has been going on since yada, yada, yada. They're divorced. It's been like 4 to 6 years. Blase, blase. Okay. But would 6 years matter to you if you lost over $140 million worth of work? I know it wouldn't me.
Still being admirable, right? She's like running away. And you can sit here and call me names, but you get called a name, and what do? That's the last insult. You're a baby. You're a hypocrite. You don't do anything that you actually do. You expect from people what you can't give them.
But this seems to be the day following.
Now she calls him a baby. Again, more insults. Let's see. I'm trying to get past so I can cut out as much as possible of the commentary. Good morning, you new.
Beyond in any real talking kind of speaking context, it's so long because anytime anything goes wrong, you split. It's like it's your first thing. It's unnecessary. It's not always you're splitting because there's blows or because there's yelling or anything. We split most times when I'm still speaking in this volume, and nothing has been thrown or hit or anything. I know I can change.
There shouldn't be times when stuff has been thrown or hit or anything.
But I know I can't blame myself entirely for going straight to the fucking finish line the first time.
Right, Holly. And see, that's the thing. This recording, this criminal part, this recording, all this was settled in 2016, I think, 2017. And she gonna turn around in December of 2018 and write an article about how traumatized she was and all the shit she was put through because she reported being abused. And no, she didn't call his name, but she said her ex. And he was her ex. And he's the person that she criminally reported. Yeah, that's Chapters in Crime. That's what I was talking about. The Eve Barlow lady is her girlfriend. She's a YouTuber / journalist. And, yeah, Millie, I am too. It was very difficult to listen to. I unfortunately lived his life, childhood-wise, in a lot of ways. But how much? I mean, look, what's that they were no longer there together for her to verbally and physically abuse him. Then she started doing mental abuse and emotional abuse and using the court system and the newspapers and whatnot to do. I mean, she drug him. Fantastic Beast alone, I think that he lost $44 million. Really? I didn't know that, Millie. I know that James Franco, Leonardo DiCaprio, and Elon Musk. Oh, because Leonardo DiCaprio even apologized to Johnny Depp for messing with her behind his back. I can pull that up next if you want me to. At least show you the article.
How it's been lately. Since Australia. And I've been on the road. I haven't been working. I don't know what else I could fucking do.
Since Australia, we've been on a honeymoon and we had a great time other than the fact.
Okay. I'm going to show you this, but I can't have the video on. Right, Millie, I'm with you on that one. James Franco is definitely a POS. Hold on a second. I want y'all to see this picture. So hold on, I'm trying to get it up. Just give me a moment. Let's see. I don't know if y'all can see this picture or not, but it's looks like a black eye and a busted nose. Allegedly, that was what's shown in the picture. Franco has a lot of women speaking out against him. But if y'all can see this picture right here of Depp, allegedly that busted nose and black eye is one of the incidents where she had put her hands on him. Now I have to unshare that. And we'll go back. Let's see. Can y'all hear that still?
Me splitting.
Like the lack of, I even said this in Australia. I feel like it's so good for so long. We talked about things. Remember, we were allowed to have fights then. Remember, we allowed ourselves to say, hey, you did this or you took. Remember, we would even have a little argument and it was okay. It was an argument. I don't know what the fuck has changed. I can't figure it out. And I don't mean to criticize.
Does she whine everything she says? Oh, y'all can't hear now? Okay. Y'all can't hear it now? Hold on. Oh, I can't breathe.
Since Australia, we've been on a honeymoon. We had a great time other than the fact that we had a fight in the train, which was physical.
They knew, his people knew. They tried to get him away from her.
Everything else was great. You're saying that we've been honoring this since Australia.
No, splitting.
Me splitting.
Like the lack of, I even said this in Australia. I feel like it was so good for so long. We talked about things. Remember, we were allowed to have fights then. Remember, we allowed ourselves to say, hey, you did this or you took. Remember, we would even have a little argument and it was okay. It was an argument. I don't know what the fuck has changed. I can't figure it out. And I don't mean to criticize anything that you do.
I know, Millie.
The changes in personality.
He does, don't he?
You get these clear months and you're this different person and it's wonderful. You're this, you're this. And then sometimes I'm like struggling to stay connected with you, struggling to have 5 minutes with you, struggling to connect with you, struggling to have my friendship with you, and I can't fight with you. It's like they're so chronic that I have to go, what the fuck has changed? What thing has changed? Do you not remember how different? You're so different. You allowed me.
You allowed me to beat your ass and not get mad. That's what he was.
And we were allowed to fight. We not even fight. We had arguments. I mean, you've given me this time here on the couch, and it's amazing.
Exactly, Holly.
I never feel that safe. I constantly feel like you're about to fucking split. I don't want to feel like that. You made me feel meaningless.
You threw me out of the bedroom.
Yeah, why wouldn't I if I know that you're about to split? I mean, that's what I'm saying. You always
about to split.
You always split. So that's why wouldn't I do blame myself for my actions?
I was laying in bed watching television, man. I was laying in bed watching television.
I fucked up last night. But I also can't blame me going to the finish line. That's always where you drive.
Translation: I hit you because you make me do it. I'm not going to defend myself for hitting you again, but when I do, I'll say it's your fault for making me so angry.
But you're saying you thought you were sure I was going to split.
Always. I mean, that's just.
Why would I split if I'm laying in the bed with you watching television?
Anytime I tell you that I'm unhappy with anything, and it's typically the same thing. Anytime my voice is complaint, I'm not allowed to have a complaint. I'm not allowed to think it anymore. I've told you this 1,000 times. 1,000 times I've said this to you in calm and in fights. Baby, I don't feel like I'm allowed to just have a complaint, and you aren't allowing me the luxury of us just being normal human couples. Like, as soon as you get mad, you take off on a train. It's something because it's not chemical. It's strong. It's one day you were different.
It's the same.
And it hasn't been bad.
It's the same changes that are happening in you. It's exactly the same.
Oh.
I have always allowed you to fuck up and be a human. I've always been able to have communication with you. The difference is you make it so we cannot even communicate at all.
Who wouldn't get wore out from it? Good Lord.
Don't give up. You don't come back around. You don't honor when you say I just want a few minutes or want a little time, but I'll be back. You don't assuage the anxiety and stress that gives me and makes things worse with me by saying, hey, we will. Remember, people was like, you have to say, I will be back in this amount of time, more or less, and then actually honor it. You have to come back. So I said, oh my God, if he could do that, that would be great. And you never do it. You don't ever honor that. You leave me with way more anxiety, stress, anger, and resentment. But in Australia, for a few months, you were so...
So were you. It makes a difference. I wasn't being attacked.
I'm mad. I'm not. I have not attacked you any different. I haven't changed. I'm not attacked you any different. I never attacked you. I never attack you. Just because I have a complaint with something you did, it's not an attack.
It becomes verbally insulting. It becomes all kinds of shit. It becomes.
You called him a baby. You called him a bitch. You called him a coward. Them all's fighting words.
But next time I do, God forbid I have a problem with something you do. We're gonna be in this situation. Are you ready?
Right, Golden.
What if I'm hurt? Am I not allowed to be hurt and be human? That's the thing. You're not allowing me to be human. Then you take my humanity
You're
from
talking
me.
about.
You're telling me I'm not allowed to feel
You're
things,
talking.
and I'm not allowed to react because to protect you.
Last night happened because I was at Isaac's for too long, next door. And for what? For what? What did we gain from this fight?
And Isaac is the older gentleman that was living in one of his penthouses. Yeah, I know. Very condescending. Good night, Karen. Before everybody leaves, just let me tell y'all right quick. Yep, Golden. Let's see, today's the 20th, right? Okay. It'll be the 22nd or the 23rd before I will be back up. Sometime between 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. my time. My phone's getting cut off in the Wi-Fi, but I get paid on the 22nd. So I should be able to have it back on by then. So don't panic. I won't be able to answer your emails and stuff though. So I just don't want people thinking I'm ignoring them or being rude. And I just wanted to tell y'all that before y'all signed off that are leaving. Good night. And
Fight from me just the horrible fucking act of me being over at Isaac's for just too long
I did not
for you.
cause this because you were at Isaac's. You lied to yourself. Go ahead. You're just lying.
Then
to
why
yourself.
were you upset last night?
This did not happen because of Isaac's. This happened because we're fighting. This is not about Isaac's. We actually haven't really even talked about that. We spent 2 seconds on it because it's not about that. It's bigger than that. The point.
okay, I'm going to pee right quick too.
It could be anything. You could say, baby, you did.
Yeah, that guy, the artist, yes. The one that was the painter, the older dude that was kind of funny when he testified.
You admitted.
Yes. Franco,
that you feel
DiCaprio,
that way too.
and Elon Musk.
Said sorry
yes, and the girl.
for it.
And probably
That
the girl she's with now.
Would have been great.
Yes,
but
that
I
artist.
could
Yes.
not feel safe saying that to you because I knew that your reaction would very likely be a defensive explosion and an attack and freak out and get up and walk away and all this stuff. So I wanted to avoid it. So I took an Ambien to try and go to sleep without even having to speak to you about it because I was really hurt that you fucking left me stranded. You didn't think about me. You didn't text me. All the things that you apologized for. You already apologized for it. Can you do me one small favor and not take it back?
I ain't taking it back.
Stop defending it, please. You already apologized for it. It meant a lot to me. Do me one favor today. Don't take that back. This isn't about Isaac. No. It is about us not allowing.
Is it about me showering?
No, it's about you not allowing me to have any problems with you or be upset at you or mad at you or even hurt for you at all. You do not allow.
Okay, good. I made it in time.
If you could have just said in a kinder way, a nicer way, like,
Okay.
listen, I feel fucked over.
Oh, I had to pee.
What you fucking just did.
You really freaked out.
Oh.
No, I would say fucking, what is it? Like what? I've been too long at Isaac's. You said you would
Yup.
do that. Whatever, you shouldn't. I feel stranded. I felt fucking
Yup.
left. Whatever.
The accuser's the deer.
I'm not gonna fight with that. Why would I get mad at that?
Ain't you silly, Holly?
I don't have to text you. I mean, you just be shitty. Be a fight. Be terrible.
It was a fight. It was a fight. It shouldn't have been. And,
Yeah, she is complaining because he apologized. Y'all heard that.
the Isaac thing was the impetus because that was a lot of what you said today.
But it's just a small example of the big thing. You know it's a big thing.
Okay, so it's a bigger thing. It's coming from
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Australia.
You can't say that to me. I can't feel things or I can't voice them to you. If we say to each other, you can't get mad,
Her language, her mouth is just nasty, y'all.
Nobody is able to and shouldn't hold shit in.
They shouldn't have to hold shit in.
Say, look, man, I feel fucked. I feel shit. I feel this. I feel that. And then we can assess how you feel. Well, fuck. I guess. Oh shit. I see what you mean. You know. I see what you mean. I get it. Or, fucking. I don't understand what you're saying, and you're wrong, and you're the whatever.
But it's going to be the latter, and it's been the latter for months now, where that's your reaction, is not ever admitting wrong, ever doing anything wrong, ever admitting it. You always go straight to you're wrong, fuck you kind of thing. You don't say fuck you all the time right away, but I'm saying
always.
Like for months now, it's been, I can't voice any complaint. I can't say I'm feeling fucked over. I can't say I'm hurt. I can't say you fucked up. I can't be mad at you. I can't be hurt. Nothing. Because I'm the bad guy. Oh, well, I'm always fucking up, and, you know, like, you're always on me, and I'm always fucking up, and, you know, like, getting mad at me for being honest with you. I've had a million fights where I'm like, I was honest with you. I told you how I felt. If you were me, wouldn't you feel bad? Yeah. Okay, well, then, what the fuck? We had these few months where we actually could even feel things and fight, and it was an argument.
Why does she consistently want to fight?
You lose the bigger picture every time. And if you want to stay married to me, we need to figure out if you think you can. If you're going to lose sight of the bigger picture and only be my husband.
I'm biased too, Millie. I can't help it. I just...
Not sickness. Every time it gets hard, you lose the big picture and you can't think about anything else but breaking up, divorce, fighting, splitting, running away. If you can't be the one to come around sometimes and see the bigger picture and know that it's not worth fighting for days.
In other words, if you can't come and kiss her ass.
I don't want to walk away. I don't want to end this.
Yeah, I think so too, Millie. Because it's about money for her.
But ending, you don't...
I'm talking about ending.
Yeah, but you don't always do that.
You're never the one coming to me and saying, let's not fight anymore. You're never the one saying, come just get into bed, let's not go to bed mad like that. On the plane, it was me. In Toronto, it was me. It's always me.
On the plane.
It's always me. It's always me. I just... Oh.
You were losing your marbles. I'm the one who came to you and said, let's calm down. Please calm down. And you were blaming me.
No, she's definitely not stupid.
Because you're slightly...
Yeah, she didn't cheat with Joe Smith. And from what I've gleaned, and this is alleged, right, Golden, I think she did, yes. From what was alleged, you know, you're looking at Leonardo DiCaprio. He ain't ugly, and he ain't broke. Elon Musk, he ain't broke. Other than that, I ain't comment on that one. He's not the... Elon is not a looker, y'all, okay? I don't think anybody's ever accused him of being fine. I don't know about James Franco. I don't think he's broke. Yeah, it really is like that, Holly. Like if he... I mean... And... I'm not the one to... This is hard on me. Because I want to be supportive to another woman. Golden Mare, until this court hearing, actually up until the opening arguments of this court hearing, she had been denying being with Elon Musk. There's video that surfaced from the elevator that goes to the penthouse that Johnny owns. Real talk. she had Elon Musk coming to the apartment that Johnny Depp owns, the penthouse that he owns. To me, that's some shit right there. I mean, that takes some balls to me.
The time Amber was auditioning for the role of Mira in the movie Aquaman, a role she would be confirmed to get in early 2016. And it makes sense that if she lost her marbles and beat up Johnny on the plane, that she could have been freaking out over maybe perhaps missing the audition or something, but who knows.
Probably Holly. No, Tesla is not all it's cracked up to be.
It's got to be done with your mind and your heart.
What do we do different if I have a problem? You need to tell me how to tell you different if I'm hurting you. You need to let me be able to be mad. Sometimes you're gonna make me mad.
Well, Millie, you better get your plane ticket.
Well, then it's the same thing goes for me. Then you're gonna have to allow me to get mad.
Yes, exactly.
I got him talking about it. You want to hear it? I'll play it. I have Jason Momoa telling about it. And about her. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'd love to hear him talk.
Otherwise, we wouldn't have had 3 physical fights in the last month and a half, 2 months.
Notice she doesn't say, I want you to notice right now, when he said 3 physical fights in the last month and a half, 2 months, and she don't say, no, that's not true. She doesn't say it's not true. What she does is get mad when he can't take it no more. And she takes charges out on him. That pisses me off. I'm going to say this too. And I hope and pray that I don't make anybody mad or hurt anybody's feelings. But females that falsely accuse men of DV and SA and R make it harder on those of us females that really suffered through something to get justice. I don't know, Lisa. I don't know. Hold on a minute. We'll pull it up. Because I'm really kind of over this, if y'all are. I think we've heard enough. There's only about 5-6 more minutes, and I'm pretty sure I've heard enough. Let's see. Yeah, Eve Barlow and her have been BFFs for at least a year now. Let's see, hold on. Sorry, my drink went down the wrong way, y'all. I'm about to die. A lot of this stuff goes back a year. Let's see. Oh. So, Popcorn Planet is 3 weeks ago published, Amber busted, ? Johnny Depp trial could possibly expose Elon Musk as the father of Heard's baby. Let's see. Let me see something.
This is you preparing for a date on a fine evening.
This was 4 days ago, though. I don't understand. Okay. That was clickbait on that one. I'm trying to find Moma. Hold on. James Corden reveals Amber Heard is a sick liar and Johnny Depp deserves justice. That was 5 days ago. I'm trying to find the Moma. Elon Musk speaks against Amber Heard and defends Johnny Depp. He said she's crazy. That was a year ago. I'm trying to find Nicole Kidman. Wow. Listen, there's a lot of people apparently. I'm looking. I'll type in Moma if I have to. It's got the photos from court. I'll pull those up and show them to you too. I wasn't looking for it and it was there. Now that I'm looking for it, I can't find it. I will find it. Oh, come on. It's overloaded with all the new stuff, but hold on. It might be in that montage. Elon Musk. Let's see. Angelina Jolie said she's a liar. Her lawyer quit a year ago. I think the lawyer is who put them out. I can't remember. Here we go. Jason Momoa, 9 months ago, exposes the truth about working with her. So hold on, I'll play that. I just can't show you it, but I can play the sound. Just waiting on the commercial to end. I know y'all can't hear it. Okay.
First day of filming for Aquaman 2, entitled Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom, finally started. And obviously, many were not happy about it. For starters, Warner Brothers decided to push through on their initial decision to keep Amber Heard in the newest DC Extended Universe movie franchise, despite the lawsuit and all the drama with Johnny Depp that she is currently involved in. Because of this, many fans are campaigning to stop production on the entire movie, as they believe not only does Amber Heard deserve for her movie to flop, but the whole Warner Brothers production as well. But the problem here is there will be many other actors that will be affected once people go against it. And that includes major actors like Nicole Kidman, Patrick Wilson, Willem Dafoe, Randall Park, and of course Aquaman himself, Jason Momoa. For many, Jason Momoa and Johnny
That's how you say his name. Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa.
Rocky situation these days. They're facing
I want to hear him talk. I want to hear him talk. I want to hear him talk.
Supporting her. So many fans want to know, what does Jason Momoa have to say about working with Amber Heard? Is he also tired of her drama? Does he think she's a good or bad person? Will he defend her against Johnny Depp? Well, I guess you need to stick around until the end of this video to find out. But before that, please make sure you subscribe first and hit that notification bell for more updates. So, let's begin. The year 2021 may not be big for the DC universe, as movie theaters are still just reopening and many restrictions are still ongoing. As you remember, Wonder Woman 1984 had been a much-awaited film before the illness, but somehow this subsided the excitement. However,
we're going to fast forward through that. I want to hear Jason.
And in fact, they've already started filming the movie. Good decision, people might say. But there's one big catch in the movie that many fans did not love, and it's that Warner Brothers should really care more about one certain cast member, Amber Heard. Plus the fact that a lot of people do not believe her. Basically, Amber is facing many issues, including having affairs while married to Johnny Depp, hurting her husband, keeping the money she said she would donate, and even lying to the world in general.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. She was supposed to donate like $7 million from the divorce settlement to charity. She has yet to donate $1. Real talk.
It's also being positioned as a big liar. And now, in the card of Johnny's lost libel case to her defense on their ongoing suit, despite the facts mentioned, you'd already conclude that Amber's not cool at all. Despite all these occurrences, Warner Brothers still kept her and even gave her the role of Queen Mara, while the same production company let go of Johnny Depp from, no doubt, a huge success, both commercially and cinematically. Again and again, and the 2018's movie success really reflected on.
I'm fast forwarding. We're going to get to Jason.
Amber Heard to the spotlight again, but this time in a very negative way. Now, obviously, people would automatically think that Warner Brothers losing his role in the blockbuster film series Fantastic Beasts, and even his most famous role to date, Jack Sparrow in the Pirates of the Caribbean film series. But amidst all this craziness in the entertainment industry, fans have been wondering, what is Amber Heard like as a co-star? During the Johnny and Amber battle, many celebrities have already pointed out that Amber isn't exactly a truth teller. A lot of film colleagues have stood by Johnny Depp through all of these, defending him from Amber. But how about the insights of those who work with Amber? One of these celebrities is Jason Momoa, and he's got a lot to say. Well, much to fans' dismay, Jason Momoa reportedly has no problem with Amber Heard at all. Despite Warner Brothers' rogue decision to keep Amber Heard, which might actually cause the new movie to flop, at least Warner Brothers is somehow trying to reduce Amber Heard's exposure. So let's talk about Jason Momoa. Jason will be back as Arthur Curry in the upcoming Aquaman 2 movie, and he will be now crowned King of Atlantis, and we're sure there will be plenty more of the former Game of Thrones star in the DCEU after that too. Next summer, he'll return, been joined by the now controversial Amber Heard in the sequel. Fans deserve to know what he thinks about it. The latest rumor on the topic points to Momoa being on Heard's side, though. As per Intel tipster Daniel Reichman has shared on his Patreon account, the leading man has no problems with the actress, and they get along well. Momoa has been said to want to keep on working with her as the franchise continues, so expect him to back her up as his co-star. If Warner Brothers attempts to remove
that's not what I heard.
To replace her. Besides, if you take a look at Aquaman 2, on the set photos and even film featurettes, the two seem to really get along well, although almost the whole world believes that she's pretty conniving and can make anyone like her. There were also reports surfacing that Amber Heard's personal issues are not bothering Jason Momoa at all. And even though Amber is now somehow one of the most disliked celebrities today, Jason says he's not affected by her personal life, as he separates work issues with personal issues.
Well, at least good.
Personal life is pretty much public as well, and every aspect of their private lives affect greatly how they are perceived on TV. So if Amber Heard's personal life is the definition of messy, then it might reflect on their relationship on screen and on the movie they are both in as well. Also, according to the tipster Daniel Reichman's latest Patreon scoop, Jason wants to keep Amber in the franchise and will be ready to back her up should Warner Brothers intervene.
Wow.
Aside from Jason, it seems like the director of Aquaman himself, James Wan, has been trying to keep Amber Heard in the franchise as heroine. The actress herself is not pleased about this, obviously, and is said to be working to land a bigger role. Fans have been clamoring for Amber Heard's removal from the upcoming movie since the issue first came up, but for the role of Queen Mara. However, fans still want her out, and are even suggesting new celebrities that are definitely more fit for the role.
That's not the story I heard. Now, that was 9 months ago. Let's see. Let me find a shorter one. Okay, let's see. Just give me a second. I'm pulling something up.
This is war. If we don't act.
Sons of Anarchy. I gotta get through commercials, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay.
Been involved in different legal battles for years now, and it finally looks like this drama might soon come to an end. In the latest development, ACLU, a nonprofit organization that Amber promised to give half of her $7 million divorce settlement. Johnny's lawyers are claiming they have evidence that Amber lied about donating the money to charity and are asking Musk and ACLU reps to sit for depositions and hand over all documentation of their interactions with Amber. Johnny's fans are now saying they can't wait for justice to be finally served and for the court to prove what the fans claim they knew all along, that Amber Heard was lying. And it's not just Johnny's fans who always believed the actor was telling the truth, but also his celebrity friends and colleagues. 14 years, Vanessa Paradis was one of the first people to publicly express doubts about Amber Heard's accusations. In May 2020, Paradis filed a declaration in support of Johnny's defamation case against Amber and called the allegations against Johnny false facts. The French star stated, "I work with Johnny to be a kind, attentive, generous..."
I can't play all this. I got to go in and out. But Vanessa Paradis, that he was in a relationship with for 14 years, said that she had never even heard him raise his voice. Yeah, she stiffed the ACLU. She was supposed to pay them $3.5 million out of her divorce settlement. That was part of the court ruling, and she has yet to pay any. Now she says she's broke and can't pay it.
Lee Rose and John Christopher claimed that all actors, directors, and entire movie crews who had previously worked with Johnny adore him because he is humble and respectful to everyone. Johnny's ex-partner said she was aware of the allegations which Amber Heard has publicly accused Johnny of, but added that these allegations are nothing like the true Johnny she has known. From my personal experience of many years, stated Paradis, I can say he was never a word to me. I have seen false facts. Winona Ryder. Another one of Johnny's exes, actress Winona Ryder, filed a similar declaration in the same defamation suit against Amber and said the Johnny that she's known and loved for many years is nothing like the man Amber described. Winona stated that during the 4 years she dated Johnny, she counted him as her best friend and as close to her as family. The Stranger Things star said she considers her relationship with Johnny as one of the more significant of her life, and her experience with the actor was wildly different than Amber's. I was absolutely shocked, confused, and upset when I heard the accusations against him. The idea that he is an incredibly violent person is the farthest thing from the Johnny I knew and loved. Sharon Osbourne is one of those celebs who always speaks her mind and doesn't cater to public opinion. Sharon is not the one to sugarcoat things, and her statement on Johnny and Amber's separation drama has been met with a lot of backlash. During a November 2020 appearance on her talk show, The Talk, Sharon insinuated that Amber is equally to blame for this whole mess and said, "She gave him as good as she got. It takes two to tango. I think they have a very vulnerable relationship. I think..." Oscar-winning actor and former boxer Mickey Rourke is one of the celebs who never bought into Amber's version of events. All the way back in 2016, Rourke cast doubt on Amber's accusations and said Johnny doesn't seem like a very man. He's a very low-key guy. He's always been very low-key and a gentleman, said Rourke. More recently, the wrestler star challenged Amber's ex, Elon Musk, to a bare-knuckle fight in Johnny's honor after Musk jokingly said he would cage fight Johnny. In a message he shared on his Instagram, Rourke wrote, "I just read that Elon Musk has challenged Johnny Depp to a fight. I have a better idea. If Elon Musk is in a fighting mood, he can fight someone his own size. I'd gladly love the opportunity to take you to school, Mr. Tough Guy Elon Musk. Bare fists, elbows, and knees, and I will only use one hand." My first met Johnny when she was 19 years old and went on to appear with him in 3 movies, Blow, Pirates of the Caribbean, On Stranger Tides, and Murder on the Orient Express. Stated that she had seen Johnny in so many situations that she is confident he's nothing but a kind and generous person. He is one of the most generous people I know, wrote Penelope, and went on to explain how Johnny was extremely protective of her while she was pregnant and filming Pirates of the Caribbean. During 6 Bardem, Penelope's husband, Spanish actor Javier Bardem, has backed his wife's statement and offered Johnny his support in the defamation case against Amber. Bardem, who starred opposite Johnny in Before Night Falls and Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Men Tell No Tales, also submitted a written declaration on behalf of Depp, claiming that Johnny is the perfect gentleman. "I love Johnny. He has always been a true gentleman and an extremely generous and caring friend to my family and myself," Bardem wrote, and went on to praise Johnny's humble and respectful demeanor on set. "On top of that," continued Bardem, "I've had the gift of working with him twice and have experienced his respectful attitude towards every single member of the crew alongside his unique and hilarious sense of humor." The accounts of others who love Johnny deeply. Sia. The latest star to publicly defend Johnny is Australian singer Sia, who recently took to Twitter to warn everyone about Amber. Sia shared a YouTube video of Amber and Johnny's recorded conversations, in which Amber can be heard admitting that she had hit Johnny and mocking his injuries. The singer alleged in the caption that Amber might be suffering from borderline personality disorder and that she needs professional help. Sia then shared a follow-up tweet which read, "Just showing my public support for Johnny Depp. I mean, I'd love him to get clean and stop with the jewelry, but he's clearly the victim after hearing those tapes." Sia also called out Elon Musk and accused him of giving Amber the $7 million she claimed she donated to charity. Also, Elon Musk, "Didn't you give her the $7 million she donated from her settlement?" Sia wrote, and added, "She still came out $7 million richer. Why are you protecting her? She will never get the help she needs if we all stay silent." So now I want to know what you have to say about the ongoing legal battle between Johnny Depp and
And according to this, let me see if I can pull it up. James Corden from Late Night with James Corden apparently spoke out against Amber Heard 5 days ago.
Heard has elsewhere claimed that she suffered 2 black eyes, a broken nose, and a broken lip at the hands during a 2015 attack in Los Angeles, with photos of the alleged injuries published around the world. She even claimed that she appeared on James Corden's The Late Show with 2 black eyes thanks to Johnny Depp. And for a while, people actually believed her. Well, not anymore, since her lies are slowly being uncovered by witnesses who saw her during the show. One particular witness who saw her was her stylist, Samantha McMillan, who said she spent much of the afternoon and early evening with her to help her prep for a December 2015 appearance on the CBS talk show, the day after the actress claimed she was headbutted during a litany of violence by her then-husband Johnny Depp. I could see clearly that Ms. Heard did not have any visible marks, bruises, cuts, or injuries to her face or any other part of her body. McMillan told the London court where Depp is suing the Sun newspaper for calling him a WB. McMillan, who was also Depp's stylist, said she was too confused to know how to respond when the Aquaman actress said, "Can you believe I just did that show with 2 black eyes?" after taping the show. Ms. Heard did not have any black eyes and had been visibly uninjured throughout the day and at that moment, McMillan said in a written statement. Heard later posed for a photo shown in court that seemingly showed the injuries. Similarly, McMillan said she interacted closely with the actress on.
Hi, my name is Carolani Cross.
Hold on, I gotta get it.
Marks, bruises, cuts, or injuries to her face or any other part of her body, McMillan said. 3 days later, McMillan told the court the actress was photographed with prominent injuries visible on her face from the alleged attack, which Heard claimed happened before the stylist saw her. I was also aware that Mr. Depp left Los Angeles on May 22nd, McMillan said, referring to the day after the alleged attack. The 2 days before, she claimed she saw Heard with nothing but beautiful skin. I therefore knew that Mr. Depp could not have caused those marks that Ms. Heard appeared with in the court, she testified. However, when asked if the side of my upper lip was cut, Laws then called her out by saying that Amber's nurse, Aaron Borman, never saw disapprove Amber's narrative are the LAPD officers who responded to for clear it up, or you just walk around with it oozing. Well, that makeup must be brilliant to cover all that. I wouldn't mind dome of that myself. Another fan wrote. Other people who disapprove Amber's narrative are the LAPD officers who responded to the 911 call. Depp's attorney, Benjamin Chu, said that when the LAPD officers responded to the alleged beating, they found no injury upon Ms. Heard.
And just so y'all know, the LAPD officers are scheduled to testify in this hearing. I think there's 5 LAPD officers that are scheduled to testify. And I'm not sure which side is calling those officers.
And no disruption to the penthouse. Mr. Chu even went ahead to claim that Amber's friends were involved in producing the fake photos. Ms. Heard and her friends then fabricated photos that she used to obtain an ex parte temporary restraining order and a $7 million divorce settlement, which Ms. Heard falsely testified in London she gave to the ACLU and, more scandalously, to the Children's Hospital of Los Angeles, sick children with cancer, he alleged in his filing.
Yes, she gave allegedly, she gave $3.5 million to the ACLU and $3.5 million to the Children's Hospital. And allegedly, according to the ACLU and the Children's Hospital, she never paid a dime.
He added that the LAPD disavowed the photographs and said they did not depict what they saw. Mr. Chu also argued that earlier images given to Depp's legal team came without any metadata, so their expert, Brian Neumeister, could not verify the details. Mr. Neumeister's preliminary investigation December 2015 were...
Yeah, just so everybody knows, the photos that she showed, and her lawyer, the lady that I don't like, intimated in the opening arguments for this current case that they were just in the iPhone app that like your picture app on your iPhone, which actually is not true. I've done my due diligence in reading transcripts and everything else. They were in an app on the iPhone, but it was in a photo editing app, was the only place that they were able to pull those pictures from. And that's why they couldn't get proper metadata.
Were manipulated 3 years later. He said the experts found that the photos from an iPad Pro 10.5 were created on or after October 6, 2018, adding, as such, any editing of the trial bundle versions would have been on or after October 6, 2018. So, Ms. Heard or someone on her behalf doctored those photos 3 years later. When that came up in her testimony in London, Ms. Heard falsely denied it. In short, Your Honor, without forensic imaging, Mr. Neumeister cannot properly assess or verify Ms. Heard's data, he claimed. During the hearing, the judge denied the request that Depp should have to hand over his phone and laptop, saying Heard's lawyers had asked for too broad a search. Heard's lawyer
Elaine Bredhoff told Page 6 that the case via the media. This is a dirty strategy after having been found to have committed multiple significant acts of domestic violence against Amber Heard by Mr. Depp's legal team to present false claims while avoiding accusations of defamation because of judicial immunity. Ms. Brodov said, adding, while legal hearings are protected from defamation, they are not protected from leaks to the press, which is exactly Mr. Depp's intention. Even though he lost every one of these arguments in the UK trial, his first choice of forum, he is trying to interject out of context and already...
Okay, and let me say this. For what they're saying about the UK trial, I need to clear this up. The defamation trial that took place in the UK, in Great Britain, England, however you want to refer to it, was against The Sun for publishing the article and the photos. He did not sue her. The reason that he lost the UK suit, and many attorneys have commented on this, I have done extensive checking and research to be able to say this. The reason that he lost the UK suit was a technicality. It was that he was suing I think it was The Sun that published the photos and the article that she leaked to them. He lost because, due to the fact that she had filed criminal charges in the U.S. and the case had not been adjudicated at that point. She was his wife, and she provided them photos that looked as if she had physical injuries. It was found that the Sun publication editor-in-chief and reporter had no liability and could not be held liable for defamation and all that because they had no reason to suspect that Amber Heard was being dishonest with them. He was instructed that he needed to sue Miss Heard directly, not the newspaper. The newspaper acted in good faith, was the term that was used, based on the fact that she was able to show that she had taken out criminal DV charges against him. Good night, Cherokee girl. Peace, love, and light, darling. But I need to clarify that, because the way that it sounds with what's being read and said right now, it comes across like Johnny Depp won. I mean, Johnny Depp lost and Amber won, and he was a liar, and that's not exactly what occurred. So, if we're going to tell it, we're going to tell it right, is all I'm saying. Let's see. And if that cream can cover black eyes that ain't even 12 hours, 14 hours old, I'm going to need some of that. Yeah, Millie, I think that's important to know. Sometimes there's technicalities. And he didn't lose in them saying that she lied, or that he lied and she was telling the truth, and no ma'am, that's not how it played out. Actually the case in the U.S., like I said, the charges, the criminal DV charges were dropped against him, were dismissed. He was found not guilty, as I understand. I had to find the exact verdict. If she dropped the charges right before the not guilty came out or
Now,
not.
I would love to hear from you. I don't think she'd know.
And I think it's important to note that. Let's see. All right, and I have one more article I want to show you guys about the Summerwell case. Right quick. It's not actually directly about Summer's case, but it was something I found very interesting, to say the least. And then I'm probably going to say goodnight to you guys until payday and I am able to stream again. Okay. Northeast Tennessee cemetery manager charged with forgery as probe into fraud complaints continues. And this was updated June the 24th of 2020 from the Johnson City Press. It was just, you know, with everything going on with Summer's case, this kind of, I don't know, struck me kind of funny. We're gonna listen to the article. I thought.
Rogersville Hawkins County Memorial Gardens manager Vicki Ringley was arrested Thursday afternoon on a lone count of felony forgery, but police say that may be just the tip of the iceberg. Over the past several months, more than 20 people had filed complaints against Ringley with the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office, claiming she took money, in some cases thousands of dollars, for services such as buying and placing. Just a quick word from our sponsor.
Need a great summer job? The Y is hiring. YMCA day camp counselors, lifeguards, and other positions are now open. Make a difference and gain valuable career-building skills, plus flexible hours and a free membership to the Y. Visit ymcacharlotte.org to apply.
Gravestones, which hadn't been performed. The HCSO stated publicly that an investigation was conducted. Gravestones, which hadn't been performed. Of dollars for services such as buying and placing gravestones, which hadn't been performed. The HCSO stated publicly that an investigation was conducted on the complaints and criminal charges weren't possible based in the evidence. On Thursday, HCSO Detective Ken Sturgill admitted that was a ruse, intended to lead Ringley to believe the investigation against her was completed and she dodged a bullet.
Hold on, did y'all just hear that? I want y'all to hear something about how Hawkins County Sheriff's Department operates. I want y'all to hear what they told her and what they said publicly to the press. And then, after they arrested her, what they said. Let me rewind that. Y'all listen.
So stated publicly that an investigation of dollars for services such as buying and placing gravestones, which hadn't been performed. The HCSO stated publicly that an investigation was conducted on the complaints and criminal charges weren't possible based in the evidence. On Thursday, HCSO Detective Ken.
They said that an investigation had occurred and it wasn't possible to press criminal charges. The detective said that publicly. This is Rogersville. This is Hawkins County Sheriff's Office. This is the same Ronnie Lawson's Hawkins County Sheriff's Office that is handling Summer's case. That is why I feel that this is very relevant. So I'm going to rewind a couple seconds and play this again. I'm going to replay the whole article, you guys. Just listen. This is from 2020. It's not that this directly affects Summer's case as far as, you know, this lady's involved in Summer's case. I want you to hear what is the modus operandi for Hawkins County Sheriff's Department. Everybody's argued, can Ronnie Lawson be lying? Can they be saying the parents got lawyers and ain't cooperating, and they are? Can they be telling us that nothing's going on with Summer's case and they are ready to arrest somebody tomorrow? Well, listen to this and you tell me. Let me rewind it all the way.
Rogersville Hawkins County Memorial Gardens manager Vicki Ringley was arrested Thursday afternoon on a lone count of felony forgery, but police say that may be just the tip of the iceberg. Over the past several months, more than 20 people had filed complaints against Ringley with the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office, claiming she took money, in some cases thousands of dollars, for services such as buying and placing gravestones which hadn't been performed. The HCSO stated publicly that an investigation was conducted on the complaints and criminal charges weren't possible based in the evidence. On Thursday, HCSO Detective Ken Sturgill admitted that was a ruse, intended to lead Ringley to believe the investigation against her was completed and she dodged a bullet. More on the case is available from our partners at the Kingsport Times News.
Okay.
Next article.
The General Assembly passed a bill further criminalizing...
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did everybody understand what I'm getting at? If anybody needs me to explain, let me know. If y'all want me to play it again or explain, I will. But I'm not saying that anything to do with this particular case has anything to do with Summer. What I'm saying is that Hawkins County, obviously, Sheriff's Department of Hawkins County has a history of lying to the public and the press when need be about a case. So I wanna play it one more time, and I apologize for y'all having to listen to it again, but I really want the replay crew and everybody to understand what I'm speaking about. Oh gosh, did it just take it away? Here we go. It's loading ever so slowly. Okay.
Rogersville, Hawkins County Memorial Gardens manager Vicki Ringley was arrested Thursday afternoon on a lone count of felony forgery, but police say that may be just the tip of the iceberg. Over the past several months, more than 20 people had filed complaints against Ringley with the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office, claiming she took money, in some cases thousands of dollars, for services such as buying
and placing. Refreshing.
Just a quick word from our sponsor.
That's why I want.
Join the YMCA today for the best deal of the season. 1 month free. Get hundreds of free classes, state-of-the-art equipment, pools, water parks, and so much more. Free month offer ends soon, so join today and find your why. Visit ymcacharlotte.org.
Gravestones, which hadn't been performed. The HCSO stated publicly that an investigation was conducted on the complaints and criminal charges weren't possible based in the evidence. On Thursday, HCSO Detective Ken Sturgill admitted that was a ruse, intended to lead Ringley to believe the investigation against her was completed and she dodged a bullet.
Bam. So they're not above making public statements that there's nothing, they've got no evidence, they've found nothing, and made no headway with the case and have no ability to file any charges, and that everybody's a suspect. Nobody's been singled out. Nobody's been ruled out as a suspect. They're not above that. Remember that. Yes, law enforcement can lie to you. It is legal. They can lie to the press. They can lie to all of us, especially if there is an ongoing investigation. And I think that it's really, this to me was very important, because call me crazy, but to me it gives me hope. It gives me hope. It gives me hope. It is good to know, and that's why I saved it to the very end, because to me I want to end the broadcast on a good, happy note, not on the dumb, crazy notes. So YouTubers and everybody, we're all out here reporting that the sheriff ain't got nowhere, because that's what the DA's telling us. That's what the sheriff's telling us. That's what, whoever's telling us. But that don't mean it's true. They can be telling us that right up to the moment that they leave the courthouse with the grand jury indictment in them hands. I still say that I still am praying daily that Summer's case in some fashion is going before the grand jury. If it didn't go in April, then hopefully it'll go in October, because they meet again then. But I want to restore that faith and that hope. And I want people to understand that just because they're not giving us updates like we feel they should and like I feel they should, don't think that I'm arguing against them letting us know that stuff is going on. Yeah, you damn right, Smiley. There's a reason. I agree with you. Smiley's World said, Nita, there has got to be a reason that they have not arrested her, them, or someone for the small little shenanigans. Right. Exactly. Thank you, Miss Tia. I'm with you on that. Absolutely. Find Summer Wells. Amen. But I'm serious, guys. I keep telling people this. Sometimes we have to think outside the box. Oh, Millie, I love you, baby. We not crazy over here. We not doing the craziness. I'm not. I don't want to entertain it. I don't want to be in the drama. If I need drama, I can go to the school and act or something. I think we Scottish Smile, I believe you're 1,000,000% right. The 911 calls do hold answers, or they would have been released. Real talk. Please believe me. If y'all don't believe nothing I've said, believe the one, the police can lie to you. 2, look it up. There is a paper that you can submit to receive 911 calls in an ongoing investigation, a case such as this. Good morning, Annette. Do you think YouTubers, plural, have not submitted that paperwork and been denied? It is Freedom of Information Act. And the Freedom of Information Act makes those be public, the 911 calls. The only way, and I've been saying this for months, the only way they're able to not release those 911 calls is if they're evidence in an ongoing criminal investigation. In some instances, they might wait a while to do something, but they're looking at. That's why I said people argue with me. It is the reason that they go for a grand jury indictment most of the time is not that your case is weak. It has nothing to do with thinking you have a weak case. You don't want to go for a grand jury indictment with a weak case. I will argue that till the ends of the earth. Being a paralegal, that's one thing that I do know. Because, see, the way a grand jury indictment works is, a regular indictment. The DA you go to the DA and the DA goes before the judge and gets him to sign off on the warrant. The grand jury is just that, a jury. You have to get the majority of those people to believe that you have enough evidence to go to trial. Generally, just like in Classic and Sincere's case, generally, you'll see a district attorney seek a grand jury indictment when most of their case is circumstantial evidence. It can be real damning circumstantial evidence, but that's the case that you'll most likely see a grand jury indictment. It's called a true bill indictment, and you don't have to do your probable cause hearing and some other stuff. It just goes straight to you know. Oh no, they don't have. When they get the indictment, no ma'am, it ain't a warrant. When you get an indictment, that you get arrested. They can arrest you immediately. Normally, yes, Lisa. But again, the Freedom of Information Act is out the window if they claim that it's evidence in an ongoing criminal investigation. That's all they have to say. That's all they got to say for anything. Anything. It can even be marriage certificate, birth certificate, any of that stuff. Real talk. Oh yeah, they can wait, Smiley. And you know, they met in April. With the grand jury meeting in April, and they usually see multiple cases. It's not just one generally that goes before them. A lot of times, you won't know the effects of the grand jury indictment for 2 to 6 weeks after they meet. I know it sucks, but that's the way it works a lot of times. And just know, while I'm saying this, I said that grand juries met the end of March, the last 2 weeks of March, first 2 weeks of April, usually in the South, in this area. And what did everybody tell me? No, that's not when they meet. No, they're not meeting till October, November, some bullshit. And I said, do what you do. I'm telling you. And guess what? They met on my birthday. What? The grand jury met on my birthday. What? Ain't no better way to be like, booyah. It's one of my told y'all so moments. Not to y'all, but to the haters. Told you. Told you, haters. Does anybody have any comments or questions? Does anybody want to come up on panel? Lisa, I don't even know with him. It could have been anything. Y'all do know Ernie got arrested again tonight. Or last night, technically. Yeah. You said no questions right now. And I'm not saying that he doesn't know anything. I think that those people that have been extra close and everything with persons of interest in the case should be worried. Yeah, Lisa, I don't put none of that past him. And he did have court this morning, or does at 9:30. So we better be there. Guys, I've been on here for a little over 5 hours. And I said I was going to end on a happy note. Don't forget, if you can, show some love. Cash App, PayPal, whatever. It's listed, posted, all that good stuff. Otherwise, check Venmo. Oh, okay, Millie. Thank you. I will. Because otherwise I'll be off until I get paid on the 22nd or it could be the 23rd before it actually comes through. Let's see. I'm looking. Sorry, Millie. I was sitting on the phone. Oh. Thank you, Millie. Love you, my darling. I think I only need about $17 more. I can come up with that. Hopefully I will. I will say to you guys, I missed you, Miss Millie, and you don't always have to talk or say nothing. I know that a lot of times people have not been kind. So I understand a lot of people listen in the background and don't speak. And, you know, that's totally cool. I get it. I know, I get it, Miss Millie, and that's what I'm saying. I understand. I don't want anybody to ever think that I would be bothered or upset or anything. I get it. I really do. I just, I know, Scooby, you have. I'm so happy, you guys. Oh, Smiley. Thank you, Smiley. You guys just make me feel so loved. I am. I'm going to go to sleep because I ain't been to sleep, but I'm going to have to go potty again. Y'all. And just do keep me in your prayers. I got to have, they read the x-rays and stuff, and they want me to have some tests done and some blood work, and I got to go to a breathing thing. But I think it's going to be okay. My lungs feel like they're clearing up, and I'm feeling much better. So, I'm hoping it's going to work out. Love you guys, and see y'all very soon. Peace, love, and light. Hope to see y'all tonight. If something interesting goes on, I'm going to try to find a way. Go ahead and send me the email just to be for certain, Miss Millie. Good night, y'all. Peace, love, and light.